for a wonderful lineup from the good old days on CBS. Do you remember them? I do. Do you remember them? No, she does not. So, we have all kinds of the best of all of the lineups that have been on CBS. I went through and I did some research and I found all of the good stuff that was on there. And of course, I gotta work around the evil General YouTube, eh? Otherwise, we would have a really good lineup. But this is the best that we could possibly get with what we have. So, it is wonderful. You will love it. I know you will. Now, it is... No. Oh no. No! Saved it. It's okay. It's okay. Jimmy actually, this was something that Jimmy had brought up. He didn't know that there was Earthworm Jim action figures. There is indeed Earthworm Jim action figures. And there's a button back here, but I don't know, it's not doing anything. We are back on track. And back on track means we must remind you something just fell, so we're not on track. I must remind you that we have a Discord link up there, boo, and down there, boo, in the description. And that link will take you to our Discord room, the MAXOUT Discord room, where we hang out every week and we have all kinds of weekly programming. And it's way better than what it is here because it's all of the stuff that we can't show you here on the channel. So, if you want MAXOUT 2.0, then go hang out with us every week over on the Discord. That being said, what, my friend Yizzle, do these great MAXSQUAD people need to do before we get into the big eyeball of CBS?
Go get yourself a heaping ball of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
And hang out with me. And hang out with Yizzle from the wee hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yes, right here on the only place for the KJ Yizzle, the Toe Biter Brothers. And we are the often imitated, never duplicated. This is Saturday Morning at MAXOUT.
CBS presents this program in color.
The Lone Ranger. A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his fearless Indian friend Tonto, the daring and resourceful masked rider of the plains, led the fight for law and order in the early West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Hi-Yo Silver! Away! Look there, Tonto. The Columbia River. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, Kimosabe. Everything in the Northwest Territory is beautiful.
Stand by, everybody! Stand by! Take cover! Get down! Move! All of you, down! Here she goes! All clear! Let's get at those trees! We're running behind schedule! Yes, Yes, this country needs lumber for its growing cities. But stripping the land like that is not the way to get it. Find a place to make camp for the night. I'll be back.
Well, now, looks like you got yourself a little dusty there.
And you'd be the man with a loud voice.
Well, that's what a foreman's supposed to have. Now, my name's Big Jack. If you're looking for a job, we don't ask questions around here. I mean, with you wearing that mask and all, strong men are hard to find.
Thank you, but this is why I'm in this territory.
Bank robber, huh?
John Williams, $1,000 reward. Woo, that's a lot of money.
Sure is. Well, I can't say as I've seen anybody like that in these parts. How about you, Long Tom?
No, strong as he looks, I'd remember him for sure. No, I ain't seen him, sorry.
Sure wish we could help.
I told you, ain't nothing to worry about. We don't need that thing hanging around.
Strange.
Why do you suppose he tore up the poster?
Perhaps, Tonto, the man we're looking for is closer than we think.
Timber!
Howdy. You interested in bringing in a dangerous criminal like that?
For a $1,000 reward? Sure. It's my business.
Uh-huh. That's what I figured. Robbed a bank back in Colorado. That's what he did. Word was his ranch got burned out in a prairie fire. Guess he figured robbing banks was a way to get back at life.
Anything else I should know?
Last we heard, he was spotted heading for this timber country.
If I bring him in, does it matter what condition he's in?
Well, reward's a reward.
Much obliged.
I sure wouldn't want to be in your shoes, Mr. Williams. No sirree.
Breakfast is ready, Kimosabe.
Good, I'll be right there. If I just darken the eyebrows a bit. Out of there, partner! Them victuals you whomped up sure have set my mouth to watering. If you don't mind, I'll just dive right in.
I'll put out the fire, mister.
Finch, Mac Finch is my handle. Good idea. Fire in this timber country? Be bad. Mighty bad.
Pa, stranger's coming.
Howdy. My friend and me are looking for jobs.
You wouldn't happen to know.
Where the foreman is, you're looking at him. He's my pa.
Big Jack's the name. You'd be,
Finch, Mac Finch. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
We sure could use a couple of hefty fellas like them, Pa.
I reckon we could, son. Day's pay for a day's work. Hard work.
I like that. Nothing wrong with good hard work. Big Jack, you got yourself a deal.
Good. You start right away. Up on the ridge. Timber! Well, reckon that's one I owe you, Mac Finch. Otherwise, I'd be, well, I reckon I'd be...
Standing under that tree, holding it up with your bare hands.
He's a big man, all right.
Now, son, being up here in this country has got you spinning tales taller than this timber.
Well, maybe, but you're strong.
And so's Mac Finch. Now, come on, you get on with you.
He's a fine boy. Someday he and others like him, well, they'll have to come back here and try to replace what you're tearing down.
Meaning what?
The way this land is being stripped, no new trees being planted to replace the ones being cut, blasted, whatever. All this is a gift, Big Jack. Once it's gone...
Who's got the time? Me? I got my orders and a quota to meet. Let's get at it. Timber!
You're the second feller what's been here with that poster.
Oh, is that a fact? Yeah. Other one went on his way. Didn't find anyone fitting that description.
Well, in that case, I'll be on my way. I'm not partial to getting wet.
We got an empty bunk. If you want to stick around, earn a little honest pay.
But you might get your hands dirty.
I'm not partial to doing that either. What do you think?
I told you, ain't nothing to worry about. Nobody suspects nothing. Now quit worrying.
That man was a bounty hunter, if I've ever seen one.
Yes, Tonto. And when we find John Williams, it's quite possible we'll have that bounty hunter to reckon with as well.
You're nice animals. Both of you are doing a real good job. You know, there's a ranger around these parts. I hope your master's not the fella he's looking for.
Fire! Fire in the brush! Fire in the brush!
Get down by the river. Stay there.
But I can help.
With the buckets. Go on!
The rain will come. I just hope it comes soon enough.
More water! Grab them shovels! Get a fire trench dug! Water, you hear me?
That's not fast enough. Tonto, bring a rope! I'll catch the top, then you pull!
More water! Water, you hear me?
Smart idea, Mac Finch. Big Jack needs all the help he can get.
He's a good man.
Best there is. If he loses this camp, it'll be just like the time his ranch got burned out back in Colorado.
Back where?
Huh? Nothing at all.
It's getting out of control! Come on, man, move! More water or we'll lose everything!
And now, these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
8 a.m. I had fruit flavors on my mind and tricks in my sights. This disguise was sure to get some.
A detective!
How's Tricks, sweetheart?
Great. Trix is part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Well, I'll need this for evidence. Play it, Sam. Oranges, lemons, and grapes, I see. The fruit taste of Tricks is all for me!
Rabbit! Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Case closed. Medieval fog. Cyclone, use your whirling powers to investigate. Around and around I go. Oh,
whirlwind. Tis I, Cyclone, with fist that fly. You can't stop my whole evil arc when Cyclone spins. Evil never wins.
Cyclone, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Each toy sold separately from Mattel.
More water! Water! You hear me? Come on, man, move!
Rain! We made it!
A few more feet. We would have lost everything.
Yes, we could have been burned out. Just like Big Jack's ranch back in Colorado. I heard what Long Tom said.
It could be a coincidence.
Yes, but we can't overlook the facts. A strong, muscular man from Colorado loses everything. A bank is robbed, and a beard hides the face very well. Let's go inside the tent.
We were right.
Big Jack is the wanted man.
It's hard to believe. And I'm sure little Bill doesn't know.
Yes, and he loves his father very much.
Well, at least that's over.
And now, I won't need this disguise anymore.
Water came down too fast. Come on!
This whole area's a trap. The river's our only chance.
Yes, but look at it.
We'll need a raft. A strong one.
Swim for it.
I can't swim. I'll drown.
I'll help you, Long Tom.
No need for that.
All you men, help us build a raft. Get ropes, strong ones.
Well, don't just stand there. Do what the man says. Now you tell me, McFinch, just how are you gonna build a raft?
You'll see. Silver!
Stay on shore till I tell you.
All right, Pa.
And keep an eye on that mud. When it gets close, you warn us. That's your job. You do it good, son.
I will, Pa. Best I can. I'll yell real loud.
If you ever needed your strength, you'll need it now. Back, big boys, back.
Had to come back. Only safe place.
Then why were you hiding? I saw you. Help! Ah! Help!
I've got it, Big Jack.
Hang on!
Silver! Come on, boy!
Calm water ahead.
Well, you did it again, Mac Finch. First you saved my life, then little Bill here. I'm beholden to you, and I'm proud to shake your hand.
Me too.
Wait here. You might want to change your minds.
I don't understand.
My name is not Mac Finch. I'm known as the Lone Ranger. Just as you, Big Jack, are really John Williams, a man wanted for bank robbery.
What's he talking about, Pa?
I'll tell you what he's talking about, boy.
Now, you keep out of this, Long Tom.
The boy should know. Did you?
No.
Then he should know that as well.
The masked man's right. You oughta...
But nobody will believe me. Long Tom knows I'm innocent, but what good's that with a wanted poster out on me?
Pa, I don't understand. Whatever you did or didn't do, I never figured you to run from anything.
You were a witness?
Sure was. Fellow what robbed that bank just looked like John Williams. Couldn't have been. He was with me and my family up in Pueblo that day. Both of us getting ready to head for Denver after his ranch burned down.
That's right. Little Bill here, he was in school there, and we picked him up. We're gonna head for San Francisco, make a new start, until we saw that poster. Came up here instead. I never said anything to the boy.
You didn't do it. My pa could never do nothing bad. You know that.
I think I do.
Well, I don't. He's a wanted man, and I'm taking him in. Nobody's stopping me.
No man is guilty until proven so. I believe what I've heard, that Big Jack is innocent. If he goes back with me, we'll prove it.
I come a long way. I don't go back empty-handed.
You'll have to get by me first.
Where's Sourdough Sam?
Right here, Big Jack.
I'm putting you in charge till I get back. You get this camp going again, and you cut them trees the way they're supposed to be.
The right way. And start planting new ones for every one you chop down.
Oh, we'll do it just like you said.
Let's go. We got a long ride.
Whatever you say, Big Jack.
You are the boss.
Fire Silver! Away!
In the Old West, bounty was the term applied for money collected by performing some public service, like ridding ranches of coyotes and wolves. However, many bounty hunters went after bigger and more dangerous prizes, like outlaws. Today, bounties are called rewards and are offered by our law enforcement agencies for the same reason.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! Someone asks me what I like to eat. I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more in the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal.
Nice to be back again in the wonderfully curious land of Wuz, where never is heard a discouraging word.
I thought you were taking me to lunch. I am, but the fun is in the getting there. Aren't these roller skis a scream?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Look out!
My appleberry cake! Hey, Bumbleion, I was taking that cake to Hoppo.
Don't worry, the Bumbleion delivery service will take it to her. Hoppo, heads up! Cake at 12 o'clock high! Special delivery, no charge.
Oh, that was close.
Nah, a piece of cake.
Oh, look out for that tree. The brakes! Where are the brakes, Bumbleion?
That's the brakes. and my roller skis are totally trashed.
You break it. You bought it.
I've got the skinniest piggy wallet in town.
If it helps, you don't have to buy me the lunch you promised.
A promise is a promise, Ellaroo. I'll just borrow enough money from Rhinoki. He's funny and always has money.
Moo, I take your order. I can't decide. Maybe something light, like a taco turkey, fish fries, a burger dog, pizza getty. Let's see. A choco berry shake, mashed potato pie.
Say, did you hear the one about the guy who walked into an antique store and asked, "What's new?"
Hey, Rhinoki, what's shaking?
Not me.
Boy, you're the funniest guy alive, Rhinoki.
I try to keep a handle on things.
Say, Rhinoki, old pal, can you loan me some money to buy a new pair of roller skis?
Sure, but my hands are dirty. Just reach into my vest pocket and take what you need.
Gee, thanks. I knew I could count on you, Rhinoki.
Gotcha again. Here you go, Bumbleion.
Thanks, Rhinoki. Are you finished yet, Ellaroo?
Oh, yeah, finished. Now for dessert. Sorry, we're all out of dessert. In fact, we're all out of food.
Then I'll take the check before he eats that. Wonderful. That's all the money Rhinoki gave me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bumbleion. Now my tummy's full, but your piggy wallet's empty. That means you can't buy new roller skis.
I'm always broke. I want to be rich so I can buy things before I even want them.
How about wishing for some money?
That'll never work, Ellaroo.
Oh, it can't hurt. Go on, make a wish.
I wish I was rich.
Passenger pickup at First Main and Maple Pine Streets.
I'll be back to polish up some jokes on you later. Off I go. Another passenger, another dollar. And at $1 a joke, I'll be rich in no time.
You should be happy, Bumbleion. Why, you had the biggest half of the wishbone.
A wishbone is just a silly superstition. Just because I wished for money, Ellaroo, doesn't mean some will just drop out of the sky.
Bumbleion, are you all right?
What hit me?
Just some money bags falling from the sky.
Money bags from the sky? Boy, I knew that wishbone stuff was for real. I'm rich. Yahoo!
I've heard of pennies from heaven, but really, I just hope Bumbleion doesn't spend that money, or his good fortune may turn out to be Rhinoki's misfortune. We'll soon find out.
Why are we stopping at Rhinoki's house?
To pay back the loan he gave me. I don't want him to think I forgot him now that I'm rich, rich, rich. The things I put up with for a few bucks.
I guess money never comes easy. Looks like Renoki isn't home. Maybe we should come back.
Nah, I'm not going through any more of his gags. I'll just leave the money in his mailbox. Looks like someone's in trouble.
And I'll bet it's Renoki. He's probably guilty of assault with a deadly punchline.
I'm telling you, I can't help you. Honest. I couldn't solve a jigsaw puzzle and only had 2 pieces. Oh, come on, give me a break. The joke wasn't that bad.
I know the money was in your cab in bags just like these. So cut the wise guy routine.
Cut it? But it's my best routine. Oh, you're a tough audience.
Hi there, guys. What's in the bags, Bumbleion?
You have to know everything.
Of course. Whoa! Wait a minute. You can't fool me. That's play money, isn't it?
Nope, it's the real McCoy. And now I'm gonna do all the things I've always dreamed about.
Like what? Settle down with someone special?
No, like buy a yacht jet. A mansion in Wuzzle Hills. Cruising to Wuzzle Beach. And think of the high-class, upscale friends I'll meet.
And what am I? Small change?
There's nothing small about you, Hoppo. But let's face it, when it comes to money, some of us have it, and most of you don't.
I think I'll let him have it. Now I know what they mean by stinking rich.
Gee, Bumbleion, I think you hurt Hoppo's feelings.
Here, go buy Hoppo some flowers and sign my name to the card. She'll get over it.
Boy, money sure is changing Bumbleion.
Okay, funny boy. We just got word that a big pile of money was found in your mailbox. What have you got to say now?
I'll take 3 more mailboxes just like
that. Does it?
Oh, come on, I'm innocent. I've never stolen anything. Well, maybe a few jokes. Okay, one last joke. What kind of key goes in through a door but goes out through a window?
I give up. What kind?
A rhino key!
Excuse me, but are you free?
No, but I'm inexpensive.
Well, I never.
These your best roller skis?
The best. They have soft shock suspension, hydroplane radial tires with water and street grip brakes.
They're the super-duperest I've ever seen.
Yeah, they are super, but I'm not so sure about duper.
What do you mean?
Well, now that my bank account has grown, so have my tastes.
Yeah, and so is your head.
Should I wrap these for you?
Nah, forget it. Call me when you get the superest, duperest roller skis. I only buy the best.
Here we go, Rhinoki. This'll help you relax. Rhinoki, where'd you go?
I'm up here.
What are you doing up there?
Trying to shed a little light on my problem.
This is no time to joke, Rhinoki. You're in serious trouble.
Well, what's the worst that could happen, huh? They'll throw me in jail, where I'll have a captive audience for my jokes.
You won't have any time for jokes. Why, you'll be worked to exhaustion.
Work? Oh, no, not that. What am I gonna do, Moosel? Help me think. If the police see me, I'm finished. Wait, maybe I can disguise myself.
Hey, a good idea. By the time we're done, you won't recognize yourself.
Great! The unknown Wuzzle.
Well, Rhinoki, what do you think? Rhinoki? Come on out, take a look. It's safe.
You're sure?
Don't forget your accent.
Oh, yeah. I mean, say, partner, you did a fine job making a banana lope split of this cab. Well, don't y'all think it'd be a little obvious riding down the highway in a four-wheel triple scooper?
Don't worry. With the Wuzzleville parade coming up, we'll fit right in.
Well, come on, then. Let's scramble. I mean, let's hit them up and move them out. Come-a-kai-ah, yippee-yippee.
Bumble Lion spends all of the bank's money. It'll take more than a costume to keep Rhinoki out of trouble. His next costume will have stripes on it.
And then the little stinger had the nerve to say to me, when it comes to money, some of us have it, and most of you don't.
That doesn't sound like Bumble Lion. Shh. Here he comes.
Hi, kids. Say, does anyone happen to know what time it is?
Why? Won't your watch give you the time of day?
My watch?
It's time to go shopping, Bumble Lion.
Oh, so it is. Ta-ta, gang. Let's have lunch sometime.
I'd like to take my lunch and dump it over his head.
I sure don't like the new Bumble Lion.
Maybe someone should tell Bumble Lion to buy back his old personality. I meant someone else.
Hi, guys.
Oh, we have something important to speak to you about, Bumble Lion.
Yeah, I know why you're here.
You do? Oh, good. Then you understand. You see, I told you Bumble Lion would come around.
You need a loan. Don't be embarrassed. I remember what it was like before I came into money.
I don't want your money. I want your old self back.
Come on, Hoppo, let's go. No use trying to talk to Mr. Bumble Scrooge.
What did she mean by my old self?
Well, you are acting kind of different lately, Bumble Lion.
I'm the same old Bumble Lion, just richer.
But you're not the same. The money has changed you, Bumble Lion.
Naturally, but only for the better, Ellaroo. Better clothes, better car.
I'd better go.
Boy, once you've got money, your friends really change.
Bumble Lion is a little confused. He's the one who's changed. Well, when we last left Bumble Lion, he was in the money, but out of friends.
I thought being rich was supposed to be fun, but it's boring without friends. They'll be back. All of them. I know it. I hope. It's the gang! I knew they'd come back! Hi, Musso! Hi, Rhinoki!
How'd you know it was me?
Who else would be dressed like that?
The police are after him. They think he stole money from the bank.
You mind if I come in? You gotta help me. Give me back the money I loaned you.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm wise to your tricks. I already paid back the loan. I left the money in your mailbox.
My mailbox? So that's the money the police found. Hey, where'd you get that much money? I thought you were broke.
None of your business. And don't think you're gonna get any of it either.
Wait a minute. I recognize those. They're bank bags. Give them to me.
Oh, no, you don't. I wished for them. If you want some, make your own wish.
Okay. I wish I had one of these money bags.
Now I'm being robbed. Friends like you, I don't need.
Hurry, Butterbear, the parade is about to start.
Hoppo, look out!
Ah! Whoozoo! I must be allergic. I'll have to dash inside that car wash.
Good grief, my banana lope split is now a banana lope splat. I hope this doesn't mean I'm all washed up. Gee, I hope I don't get right around the cab. You see, Bumbleian? That must be how I lost the bank's money. When I hit that bump, the bags must have bounced out of my cab.
Gee, Rhinoki, I feel terrible. I never meant to get a good friend in trouble. I've become really selfish, haven't I?
Oh, I wouldn't say you were selfish, Bumbleian. I'd say, wonderful, terrific, sensitive, generous. Nope, selfish is the right word.
You're right. I can't believe how I changed over some silly money. But I sure learned there's one thing money can't buy.
Yeah, a decent photo on a wanted poster.
No, good friends. What am I gonna do? How can I get my friends back?
All right, you refugees from the rinse cycle. It's all over for you.
Wait, officer. We found the money missing from the Bank of Wuz.
Oh, yeah? There's a reward out for it, you know.
A reward?
Once Bumbleian pays off his spending spree and demolition bills, I wonder how much money will be left.
Gee, Bumbleian, this is great of you to treat us to a party with the last of the reward money you got.
I wanted to do something to make up for the terrible way I treated all of you. So, I hope you'll all forgive me.
Of course we do, silly boy.
What's this? Wow! New roller skis! But why did you get me these after I treated you so badly?
Well, because we're your friends, whether you're rich or poor.
Yeah, besides, they were on sale.
Gee, thanks. I'll be right back as soon as I try these out.
Well, here we are. Another happy, peaceful ending in WUZZ. Well, every ending can't be peaceful.
Stay tuned. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
A scarlet costume ejects from his ring, and in a blur of motion, police scientist Barry Allen becomes the Flash, world's fastest human. The Flash, whose speed enables him to vibrate through solid walls and conquer the barriers of time and space in the pursuit of evildoers. The Flash, Scarlet Speedster for justice. In his laboratory workshop on the outskirts of Central City, the criminal scientist, Professor Cragg, reaches the climax of a fateful experiment.
You, my beauty, are my greatest creation. Now, let's test your powers.
Now, as police scientist Barry Allen drives through the city...
All cars, emergency. Uh-oh. Giant robot reported stalking North Countryside, causing mass destruction. Wally, meet me at North Countryside as Kid Flash.
Triggering a secret switch on his ring, Barry Allen releases the crimson costume of the Flash, world's fastest human.
I have the strength of an army.
This way, Kid Flash.
Gotcha! Think you can stop me?
We sure can't bring that baby down with our bare hands, Flash.
No, but maybe we can bowl it over with those rocks.
I get the message. Go, 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 Flasher!
They think they're clever. I'll show you I'm even more clever.
Come on, Kid Flash. Let's get this handcar moving. Throw the brakes, now! Set for reverse direction, and away we go!
Now what, Flash?
Only one man in the world could make such a fantastic robot.
Professor Cragg!
On target. Let's go!
A giant robot? Here? Surely you don't think I'd create such a monstrosity?
We know your shady reputation, Cragg.
We're going to search this place.
Yipes!
Yes, here is your giant robot. But by finding it, you have sealed your doom. For now, my robot guardians will never let you out of here alive. Now, I'm off to the science fair to wreak vengeance on those who scoffed at my robot creations.
Look out!
Oh, boy! How do we get past that?
Get set to streak through during the second they stay open. Ready, set, go!
Phew!
This way, come on. Careful now. Great thunder!
More robots! Closing in on us! Oh, boy! Now we may never get to Cragg!
The beautiful science fair. Soon it will be nothing but a mass of rubble.
Our only escape is through the wall. Let's go!
Vibrating at the speed of light, their body molecules pass between the molecules of the wall, leaving their structures undisturbed.
Think we're in time to stop Cragg?
We'll know in a second.
Earth and her man-made satellites. A fitting place to start my destruction. Next, the world itself.
Keep him off balance, kid.
Decoy tactics!
Check.
Spin those props!
Wilco!
I'll fix you now. Let's see you get past this barrier. Look out, Flash!
End of the line.
All out!
He's all yours, gentlemen.
No trick robots in this place, genius. Just a plain old cell.
But cheer up, Crag. Think of all the time you'll have to build bigger and better robots.
Yeah, in the prison workshop.
Saturday morning is here, so we're going to watch cartoons with all our friends. Bring all your friends. I can't wait to find out who. I can't wait to find out who. Adventures and what they went through. I wanna know, don't you wanna know? To touch your day and on Saturday we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here and we can't stop the show. Saturday morning.
John Blackstar, astronaut. Is swept through a black hole into an ancient alien universe. Trapped on the planet Sagar, Blackstar is rescued by the tiny Trobit people. In turn, he joins their fight for freedom against the cruel overlord. Who rules by the might of the Power Star. The Power Star is split into the Power Sword and the Star Sword. And so, with Star Sword in hand, Blackstar, together with his allies, sets out to save the planet Sagar. This is his destiny. I am John Blackstar.
Lieutenant Katana, return to base. I repeat, return to base immediately.
Negative, Commander. I've locked onto his photon vapor trail. I have to find him.
He's lost in the black hole. Don't be crazy, Katana.
I'm going after him. Over and out.
The ship is not of this world, my overlord. And not of this universe.
It must have great power to travel so far. I could use such a craft.
It's descending toward the tropic forest.
Alert the Lavalocks. I want that ship.
Lavalocks.
Pull out, pull out.
All right, Lavalocks, here's your choice. You can either shove off or leave. What'll it be?
Looky there!
It couldn't be. It is! Katana!
John!
John?
Katana?
John Blackstar, I'm taking you home.
Disgusting!
Katana, I can't believe you're here.
And I'm getting you out of here while you're still in one piece. My ship.
My friends.
Uh-oh! It's jumping flame snakes! Help!
Yeah, down here, big shot.
John, what are you doing?
Uh-oh, a doubleheader. I call it the Star Sword Tongue Twister. Mara, clone, keep an eye on this creep. I've got to go find Katana's ship.
John!
Katana? Warlock, fly!
Don't just stand there, Trobbits. Let's move!
But what about him?
He'll keep.
Let go, you boulders!
Heave-ho, Rocco!
No!
We'd better slow down, fast.
Wow, that's some sword.
The Star Sword? Yeah, it's handy in just about any situation.
All right, John. Where are we?
Judging by the unbearable heat, I'd say at the planet's core.
And look who else is here.
Lava Locks.
They have my ship.
I'll hold them back, Katana. Get to the ship. Ah!
John!
Katana! No!
BLACKSTAR will return after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
It's new for your kids.
Laser lights, it's BLACKSTAR. Defender of right, he's ready to fight.
The evil overlord.
Laser light,
The Ice Castle is a mysterious place. He might meet the Lava Lock face to face.
laser light, it's BLACKSTAR.
From Galoob.
Gleaming in the morning light, home of She-Ra shining bright. Crystal Castle.
You put it together. She-Ra sold separately. You can pretend.
Magic things shine everywhere, 'cause it has a secret power. Lifted high on her throne, She-Ra saves the world alone. The fate of the world safe in Crystal Castle, Princess of Power.
Crystal Castle, the source of all power. She-Ra dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
And now, back to BLACKSTAR.
Okay, pal. Let me have the Star Sword. That's not what I meant. Warlock! I was wondering when you guys were gonna show up.
Just in time, by the looks of it.
Where's Katana?
Wherever that tunnel ends.
Look at Mara!
She's gone into a trance.
It ends at the planet's surface. There, Katana and her ship are held in the palace of the Overlord.
Yay!
Is the mind reflector ready, Vizier?
The woman is under my spell, Overlord. She will answer all.
Tell me, Outworlder, what form of craft is this?
It is a fusion drive time ship capable of multi-universe travel.
Very useful indeed.
And why are you here?
To return John Blackstar to his own world.
This ritual, what is it?
Something called love. Some say it is the most powerful force in any universe.
They have never seen the Power Star at work.
Oh, what a headache.
Outworlder, you can have your ship and your Black Star. But first, you must give me the other half of the Power Star. Black Star's Star Sword. Give me the Star Sword. The Star Sword. Star Sword. Star Sword.
We're losing altitude. More steam. Thanks, Riff. That's enough steam. Riff, that's enough!
The rebels are approaching fast, my lord.
Call out the ice troopers. The invaders must be met with force.
But why resist?
Because if we didn't resist, we'd make Blackstar very suspicious now. Wouldn't we, my dear?
We're coming down!
Let go of my nose! Let go, you goon toads!
Looks like the coast is clear.
John, this way! Hurry!
I'm coming, Katana!
John!
Katana, the Star Sword! What are you doing?
It's our only chance, John. I love you.
Katana!
No! Don't do it, Katana!
The Star Sword! Give it to me.
Then you'll let us take the ship and go?
Yes! Now let me have it!
No! Don't do it, Katana!
No! Stop before it's too late!
Give me that sword!
Katana, stop! He'll destroy us all!
Exactly.
No!
The Power Star is mine!
Now you'll let us go free?
BLACKSTAR free? Never! And now for you, BLACKSTAR!
He's way off target.
He's just toying with us.
John.
At last, BLACKSTAR! Even you cannot stop me!
John, hurry! We can leave!
You'll never get out, BLACKSTAR! I'll blast that ship to vapor!
Take off while you still can, Katana. I'll cover.
No! John, get in! We can make it!
Oh, no, you can't!
It's BLACKSTAR! He escaped!
He's going home?
He's going away?
Forever! Oh, BLACKSTAR!
We thought you'd left us for sure.
But what would I do without Balkar's advice and Riff's home cooking and Pulo's... Whoa! Let's go home, Trobbits. We've got a big job to finish.
This is Lieutenant Katana returning to base. Come in, headquarters.
We read you, Katana. Did you find BLACKSTAR?
Affirmative, Commander. I'll need the entire fleet for my mission.
What mission, Lieutenant?
I'm going back there to help him.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
I'm getting tired, Hulky.
We have a little job to do first, Dingaling.
But I'm hungry, too.
That's the job, my boy, getting some food. And with my do-it-yourself survival kit, we'll dine sumptuously.
Survival kit? How does it work?
I'll be glad to demonstrate. But first, we must locate a likely farmhouse, like that one over there. Neat, well-kept. You notice around that wheat field a little border of dichondra. It makes it dressy, gives every evidence of being stocked with good, wholesome food. There's the farmer in the next field, busily plowing his field. It's what is known in wolf circles as the perfect setup, Ding Boy.
Are we going to raid the hen house, Hokey?
Raid the hen house? Heavens, no. That's too crude. The farmer shall invite us into his house and provide us with a hot meal.
Oh, you're fooling, Hokey.
Fooling? My dear boy, has Hokey the Top Wolf ever fooled you before?
Well...
Don't answer that. Come, I'll show you how we'll get the farmer to feed us.
This I gotta see.
Now let's check everything once more. Newspaper?
Check.
Trap?
Check.
Camera?
Check. I tell you what it's all about, but I don't know either.
We're all set, Ding, my boy. Here goes. Oh!
That sounds like a wolf. Wolf! 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 Gotcha. You no-good thieving, low-down, good-for-nothing wolf.
Well, it's lucky for you I am a no-good thieving, low-down, good-for-nothing wolf, or I'd sue you for slander. Ding boy, snap this picture. Good boy. Now a close-up of the cruel trap. And another one like this, and for protection, you know. It's my best side. Now get one of the defendants. Smile. That's it.
Say, what's going on? Why all the pictures?
The jury wouldn't take my word for your cruelty without pictures.
Cruelty?
But this isn't exactly a charm bracelet on my leg, you know. And I'm taking you to court for setting this trap to catch some innocent wildlife creature. It's legislative cruelty to animals, and you ought to be ashamed. The newspaper, Ding Ding. Especially during Be Kind to Animals Week.
But I didn't know.
You didn't know. But the whole world will know. I can see the headlines now. Jury convicts farmer. Come, the name. This must be spontaneous.
Smith.
That's it. Jury convicts Farmer Smith.
Can't we settle this out of court?
Are you trying to bribe me?
Oh, no.
Why don't you try? We wolves have no principles.
Well, let's go in the house and talk it over.
Okay, but you'll have to carry me. My tibia is shattered. You can see that, can't you? Come on, Ding. I'll need a companion while I convalesce.
Okay.
Ooh, the pain. I feel faint. You better put me right to bed. Ooh.
Do you feel better now?
I'd feel much better if I had something to eat.
Oh, I fixed something for you. I'll go get it. Here it is, Wolf. Some nice hot barley water. Just the thing for your shocked condition.
Well, I'd be less shocked if you'd float a chicken and a couple pork chops in it. Hold the croutons, please.
Oh, no. No solid food for a few days. Now, you sip that down while I go back to my plowing. See you later.
Barley broth. Patrice. I'm not taking this lying down, Ding. I'm getting up and I'm going to raid that icebox.
Suppose the farmer comes back and sees us, Hokey. He'll get awful mad.
Don't worry, Ding Ding. We will get ourselves protected. Hello? Humane Society? I've got a big story for your magazine. Now get this. Farmer Smith has befriended a crippled wolf and is nursing him back to health. You'll send a photographer out? Fine. Goodbye.
Hokey's my hero.
So much for our protection. Shall we dine, Ding Ding?
I can't get that poor wolf off my mind, lying there in bed suffering. I'd better check and see if he's all right. The radio is on. Oh, I know. The little wolf is trying to cheer up his sick friend. That's so darn cute. I'll just peek in the window.
Nothing like a little music while dining, eh, Ding Ding? As soon as I finish this drumstick, I'll show you how to dance.
Why, there ain't nothing wrong with that wolf. Trying to fool me, eh? Why, there's nothing wrong with your leg, but your pelt is going to have a big hole in it.
You wouldn't dare shoot. The barrel is plugged.
Oh, no. Well, I'm shooting right now.
That's murder on the eardrums.
I'll tear you apart with my bare hands, Wolf.
My leg! Don't forget my leg!
As soon as I get my hands on you, I'll fix it good.
Hold it! Hold it! We're from the Humane Society magazine. Hold it! Get that picture, Humphrey.
Yes, ma'am.
How wonderful! Exercising the poor wolf's leg.
But...
Mr. Smith, you'll probably win the Humanitarian Award of the Year.
I will?
Might I suggest a few pictures of Farmer Smith feeding my friend and I? Human interest angle, you know.
That's a wonderful idea. Let's do it.
But...
Just hold it, please. You may shoot when ready, Humphrey.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, smile, Mr. Smith. This is going on the magazine cover. That's better. Now, keep feeding him, Mr. Smith. Smile, Mr. Smith. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Now, one more.
Enough already. Bring on the Cherries Jubilee.
That Okie, he's the greatest wolf ever.
And now these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Time to make the donuts.
Don't be a chump. Get a decent night's sleep for once. But all the nice folks will want fresh Dunkin' Donuts.
It takes a lot of willpower to make Dunkin' Donuts fresh day and night.
But we think it's worth it. But we think it's worth it.
And you'll think it's worth it. There's something really delicious in this week's newspaper. Look for Dunkin' Donuts money-saving coupon in your local newspaper.
If this doesn't tempt your tummy, nothing will.
Tempt your tummy, tempt your tummy. Nuts and mommy, nuts and mommy. Nuts. It's a honey on and on. It's honey nut Cheerios.
Introducing the new Play-Doh Mop Top Hair Shop.
What are the mop tops? The Play-Doh mop tops. Just turn the chair.
They grow Play-Doh hair.
They're the mop tops.
You can comb it, wave it, style it, or shave it.
The Play-Doh mop tops.
You can let it grow down to his toes.
They're the mop tops.
From the Play-Doh Mop Top
Hair Shop.
The Play-Doh Mop Top Hair Shop, sold with everything you see here. New from Kenner.
Right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Buzz off. That truck gets everywhere. Your lord and master is getting up. Ah, on the wrong side of the bed. His master's voice. Where's my breakfast? Yes, sire, oh, certainly, sire. Great bags full of it, sire. By gourmet's delight, sire, you will relish every mouthful, and what a mouth. A nice bit of meat. He should have his own cookery program on the television. Roughage. Won't be long, old fattage. It's in the oven. Buzz off. Oh, sniff that. Burke, are you fiddling about with that trapdoor? Oh, no, sir. Certainly not, sir. No, as if I would. Don't. Great grum fattocks tufts as if I would, as if I didn't have enough to do. I wouldn't do that. Worms. Worms? Worms. We got a recipe for that. Hello? Ooh. Here, hang a bit. Don't even think about it. Oi, Oh, you stop that. If you so much as touch one of them... Look at that! He's eating his breakfast. Now what am I going to do? Back, old chap. You've left the trap door open.
I've been slaving away all...
What of it? Don't you think it might be a good idea if... Oh. What is it? Oh, globbits! Oh, globbits! Oh, globbits. Aha! A mirror! Well, on reflection, I think that worked quite well. I must say, he was an ugly brute. Where's my breakfast?
Inside the big yellow thing, your glutitudinousness.
Come on. Oh, talk about fast food. Oh, on. In you go.
Chef special coming up, Sawyer.
Yum. Oh, what a parts of that were excellent.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Me must be punished.
Venger, have mercy. I'll never disobey you again.
CADILLACS, throw this sniveling dwarf in the prison of agony.
No!
I can't do it, Venger. I won't lock up any more innocent creatures for you. Aren't you forgetting something, CADILLACS? Homeland! Yes. And unless you want to look like this, you'll do exactly as I command. Forgive me, little man. I have no choice.
And this one's for me.
Ew, what are they?
I don't know. I found him in the jungle.
Come on, Uni. They're getting away. Thanks, guys. I haven't seen Bobby that happy in a long time.
Did you see the way I surprised him, huh? I never saw anyone so scared in my life.
It's Venture's lizard men.
Correction, Hank. Lethan lizard men.
Rock-a-dannon! Turn my hat into a cannon! Hey, flower power!
Sheila, duck!
Happy birthday!
We've got him surrounded.
I guess we shouldn't count our lizards before they're hatched.
First time a birthday present ever ran away before I played with it. Sis? Hey, what happened to my party?
I'm afraid it's over.
Dungeon Master! Where is everybody?
Your sister and the others have been captured. They've been taken to Venger's prison of agony, from which no one has ever escaped.
You mean I'm all alone?
Barbarian, you've one more present to open.
What is it?
A gift from me to you.
Gee!
A gift that will protect you from Venger. But remember this, its power is in the giving, not the keeping. When you need its protection most, you must give it away. You will find your friends beyond those mountains.
But it's so far. And how can I free them? Help! Dungeon Master? Help! Looks like it's just you and me, Uni.
I bring the young ones, Master, and their magic weapons.
Let us go, Venger. You've got our weapons. What more do you want?
The Barbarians' Club. And to be rid of you once and for all.
Your prison won't hold us long, Venger. You can bet on that.
Without these, it will hold you forever, acrobat. Take them away.
Not exactly a vacation resort, is it?
At least we won't freeze. More prisoners. Where's Dungeon Master when we need him?
Forget Dungeon Master. We should be praying for a SWAT team. Okay, we're going. Get your hands off of me, Wardface.
What are we going to do? And what about poor Bobby all alone out there? Oh, great. We must have come the wrong way. I don't see any prison.
It is hidden, Barbarian.
Dungeon Master?
Look where the fires are fiercest. There you shall find what you seek.
Dungeon Master? I know, but what else can we do? Wait! The biggest volcano! That's where the fire's fiercest! That's where we gotta go, Uni!
A couple more hours in this place and I'll be hard-boiled.
Well, you always were an egghead, Eric.
Hey, guys, look! It's Dungeon Master!
I knew you'd come for us, DM, old buddy! Excuse me, sir. I thought you were somebody else.
You must be lunch!
Nobody's looking. See? That wasn't so hard.
You are the ones who have defied Venger's evil.
No, not me. It was him.
Me, huh?
I am Strongheart. I am honored to meet you.
Well, you know what? On second thought, that was me.
We'd take him on again if there was a way out of this miserable place.
But without our magic weapons, there's just no way.
Perhaps there is. For many years, I have been scraping at this stone wall. And today, I have broken through.
What are we waiting for?
Hurry!
Release the creature!
We must turn back.
Sheila!
Oh, no. If I only had my bow.
That was close.
At least Bobby's still safe. I hope.
The young barbarian has come to free his friends.
Good. Capture him and bring me his magic weapon.
We're almost at the top, Uni. Get ready.
Barbarian,
Dungeon Master? Where are you?
under your nose, more or less.
Huh?
Remember, this amulet will protect you from Venger's evil.
Dungeon Master, wait!
Give me the club, barbarian!
Okay, you asked for it. Say hello to the man in the moon for me. Come on, Uni. There's the prison, Uni. Sheila and the others are locked inside. Only how do we get across that lava and get them out?
You don't.
Venger!
Give me the weapon, boy, and I will be easier on you and your friends.
No way, Jose!
I won't ask again. Very well.
It works! Now we can let my friends go, Venger?
CADILLACS, take his club. No, Venger, he's just a boy. I won't fight children for you. You will, or I'll destroy your homeland.
Stay back! I'm warning you! Hey! Put me down! Neat trick, Uni! Come on, Uni! Jump!
want to harm you, but Venger will destroy my home, and if I disobey him, I miss my home very much.
Yeah, me too.
CADILLACS, the club! I have a plan. Will you do as I say?
Okay.
I have the boy, but his club has fallen into the lava.
Fool. Lock him up with the others. At least none of Dungeon Master's little pests will be bothering me anymore.
Bobby! Quit the gushy stuff. I'm okay.
I will lower the drawbridge at midnight. Be ready.
Wait, Kerox, you better take this. It'll protect you from Venger.
Have you got a horn loose or what? Why'd you give that thing away?
Because Dungeon Master said when I needed it most, I had to give it away.
Oh, right. That makes perfect sense.
Think about it, Eric. If Venger stops Kerox, none of us will get out of here.
And even if we do escape, it won't be long before Venger finds us. And without our weapons...
Once I had a magic weapon much like yours. A golden hammer. Venger took it from me and placed it in a cell in his castle dungeon.
Maybe our weapons are there too.
They're escaping! Raise the drawbridge!
Let's go! The dungeon?
Yes.
That door must be a foot thick. We'll never get inside.
Oh, yeah? Let me at it!
Our weapons aren't here!
At least we have two of them. Unfortunately, that won't be enough to save you. Get them!
Scare my sister, will ya?
That had never worked that good for me.
We don't stand a chance against our own weapons.
Capture the young one. I want his club.
What'll we do? Bobby can't save us all by himself.
CADILLACS, get the boy! Not this time, Venger! You will regret your disobedience. I do not think so, Venger. We shall see.
If I only had my golden hammer.
Hocus pocus. What's the use? I never get what I want anyway.
Not me, you airhead! Him!
Right! Soak him, Presto!
Yeah! Hey, I need help, not a cheerleader.
will be brief, for you cannot withstand the force of the volcano itself.
Why do I get the terrible feeling he's right this time?
You dare? I am not your servant anymore, Venger. The boy's amulet protects me.
Are you certain of that?
Everybody, out of here, quick!
You have doomed yourself and your homeland as well.
Where'd he go?
No telling, but this isn't the time to worry about it. Look!
Run, my friends, run!
It's gonna blow sky high! Come on!
Finally, Venger's prison of agony is finished.
Yes, but soon he will destroy my beautiful homeland.
Not if you keep this, Kerox. It'll protect you from Venger, so you can defend all your people.
Thank you, little one. I will never forget your kindness.
Huh. Giving presents on your own birthday? Bad policy.
In that case, Cavalier, perhaps you ought not accept the gift Bobby gave you. Your freedom.
Oh, well, I guess sometimes it's okay. But usually, I mean, aw, come on, give me a break, will you?
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
By authority of the mystic guardians of the universe, on the far distant planet Oa, Hal Jordan, test pilot, becomes the Green Lantern, a cosmic crusader whose magical power ring at his bidding accomplishes the impossible. In his continuing fight against interplanetary evil, Green Lantern, Guardian of the Galaxy. Planet Oa, center of the universe. There in the great central hall, beneath Oa's great cosmic power battery, the immortal guardians of the universe are troubled.
There may be only moments. We must warn Green Lantern.
Now, in a sleek rocket craft, high above planet Earth, Green Lantern, in his guise of test pilot, Hal Jordan, gets the message.
Take heed, Green Lantern.
I hear you, Guardian.
Evil Star has escaped galactic confinement. Beware.
Evil Star? Wow. Better get down fast.
What's up, boss?
Big trouble, Cairo.
Green Lanternsville, huh?
You know it. Meanwhile, the interplanetary lord of crime, Evil Star, streaks toward her.
Soon all on Earth shall know my star band surpasses any power in the universe.
Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
Yow! What gives?
Evil Star. Outside, Cairo, hurry.
Gun him down! They're frozen solid. And I'm next.
Not if I can help it.
We meet again, Green Lantern.
Try my beam for size, Evil Star.
Eh? I shall consume you with my starfire.
I think you need a lift.
I will have my revenge on the Guardians themselves. You sure showed Evil Star who's boss, right, boss?
Not for long, Cairo. He's plotting mischief on Oa. I'd better get up there as soon as I give my ring a full 24-hour charge. Great Nebula, the power lantern's gone dead.
Wait, Green Lantern. With my radio, sometimes this makes it work.
Good work, Cairo.
Charge up while it's hot. Why is it flickering?
I'm afraid that means Evil Star is already on Oa. Come on, Cairo. Up we go.
That should hold up Green Lantern. Now to take care of the Guardians. Evil Star, the same. Now, Guardians of the Universe, since there is no one to protect you...
Don't you believe it, Evil Star. Great Galaxy, my ring.
Without this, you are powerless. Now I control the universe. Catch, boss.
Got it.
Meddler, you'll pay for that.
Party's over, Evil Star.
We'll see about that. Get him, GL. Try and catch me while there is still time. Time? What did he mean by that? I fear Evil Star plans to keep Green Lantern occupied until the 24-hour limit of his ring's power has elapsed. That should keep you busy for a while.
You're wasting your effort, Evil Star.
No, I'm wasting your time. Let's see you handle my life force beam.
Got to get out of this fast.
All right. Have you enough time left to overcome this?
I'm tired of playing games, Evil Star. Now, let's test your power.
No, stop!
Go on, Evil Star. Fire another blast from your star band now.
No, it will destroy me.
Back to Galactic Jail for you, Evil Star.
Good job, Green Lantern.
Take his star band, Cairo.
With pleasure, boss.
This bubble will hold him until he's returned to galactic confinement.
We thank you, Green Lantern.
Always at your service, Guardians of the Universe. Let's go home, Cairo.
Saturday morning is here, so we're going to watch cartoons with all our friends. Bring all your friends. I can't wait to find out who. I can't wait to find out who. Adventures and what they went through. I wanna know, don't you wanna know? To touch your day and on Saturday we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here and we can't stop the show. Saturday morning is
Beware, Scott. When the moon is full.
Oh no, not again.
It's a hairy situation.
I'll die if anyone sees me like this. Hey man, say, don't be shy if it happens to you.
Hi, Grandpa.
Good morning, Scotty. It's fun being different if you have a healthy attitude.
Only my friends Boof and Styles know my hairy secret.
I'm feeling hairy and my teeth are mean. I got a weird complexion and I wanna scream. Teen Wolf coming out to play. Teen Wolf coming out to play. I'm a Teen Wolf. I'm gonna howl today. Teen Wolf gonna howl today. Today.
Werewolf family?
You look short, Spot.
Hi, Grandpa.
Good morning, Scotty.
You really shouldn't be chasing Mrs. Sedlick's cat. She thinks her family's weird enough as it is.
I'll get you this time.
Land sakes, if he doesn't start behaving himself, we're gonna have to put up a beware of the grandpa sign. Rise and shine, Scott. Breakfast is almost ready.
I'll be there in a sec.
Oh, Grandma, I fixed your favorite breakfast. Table scraps. Do you want them in your bowl?
Oh, don't bother, Frida. You know how I like to beg for them.
Grandma, what's that book?
Oh, it's our family photo album.
I haven't seen that album for years. Where'd you find it?
I just dug it up.
Gee, these pictures are so dark.
That's because they were taken by torchlight.
Hey, who are those hairy, ugly creatures?
Your roots, dear. That is your great-uncle Seymour. You take after him, Scott.
Wow, how gross.
You just keep eating your herbs and potions, and you'll have fur just like Uncle Seymour.
Aren't there pictures in our family album of anybody who's not so hairy?
Well, oh, there's my cousin Wolfgang.
What kind of a photo is that? He's got his mouth around someone's ankle. I don't believe it. There's not one picture of a normal person. I don't feel like breakfast. I've lost my appetite. May I be excused?
Of course, son. But you're overreacting. I'd say we're about as normal as any family.
I've got you now!
Coming! Hey, buddy, how you doing? I thought maybe you'd want to help me out at the drive-in tonight, you know? I've got a lot of merchandise to push. There's going to be a werewolf marathon. I'm going to need some extra help, so... Hey, what's that?
Oh, nothing. It's just my family album.
Family album? You mean your werewolf family album?
No. Wait!
Hey, this is great! These are real werewolves. Do you know how much money we can make by selling these pictures?
Forget it. No one's gonna see these photos. Everyone would find out my family secret. Then I'd never get a date.
Scott, you're missing out on a big opportunity. Don't you know? Girls like a guy with a hairy chest.
Hey, there's Pamela Wells.
You've got a chance to be rich and all you can think about is Pam?
Hi, Pam. No! Oh, yeah! Come on, Daisy! Stop it!
Daisy, stop! Oh, I can't figure Daisy out. The way she always goes crazy for you, Scott.
I was wondering if you'd like to go to the movies tonight.
Well, don't wonder long. I'm going with Mick.
Oh!
Some guard dog you are, letting Scott get close to Pam.
Here, I'll get your books for you.
Pam's my girl. Stay away from her if you know what's good for you.
Cool it, Mick. Pam and I just fell down and we...
Hand him over. You okay?
Sure, now that you're here. You go home, Daisy.
Struck out again, huh?
Yep. My family album!
What about it?
Look at it!
Yeah, it's the school yearbook. Look at that great shot of me, huh? Where's your family album?
It's gotta be in Mick's car! I've gotta get that album back or I'm sunk!
Let's take the Hellmobile.
Your clunker will never catch up with Mick's car.
What, you'll catch him on foot?
Oh, no. Not again. Not now.
I'll die if anyone sees me like this.
Hey, slow down! Wait for me! If I can get that album first, I can make some big bucks!
Here's your change.
Maybe you should check my oil.
Hey, oof! Can you give me a lift? I've been jogging and I'm really bushed.
Sure, Scott. Get in. My mother warned me about talking to strange shrubbery.
Back to normal. You won't believe this.
That's some story. Where to now?
Anywhere. Just drive. Who cares? My life is ruined.
We'll go to the burger joint. You need to relax.
Look at this town. It's so commercial. Everything is wolf this or wolf that. If they only knew.
If you don't get your family album back, they will.
Don't remind me.
Look, there's Mick's car. Your luck's starting to change.
Yeah, probably from bad to worse. Not here. They must have taken the books inside. Wait here. Hi, Pam. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing, Scott? Following me or something?
Oh, yeah. I follow you anywhere.
Anywhere? How about to the ends of the earth?
Sure, no problem.
Knowing you, you'd probably fall off.
Come on, Pam, let's face it. We're nuts about each other.
We are not nuts, but you are. You're weird. Really weird. Scott!
Hey, what are you doing with your arm around my girl?
Oh, hi, Mick. Fancy meeting you here.
Don't hi me. Just answer my question.
It's not what you think. I was just scratching an itch for her.
But I don't have an itch.
Why wait till you get one? My motto is scratch now, itch later.
Shut up. Stay away from my girl. Understand? Stay away. That ought to cool off Mr. Hot Stuff for a while. Come on, Pam. Let's get out of here.
Hey, I didn't eat this stuff.
Well, you got it in your lap. I don't care if you stick it in your ear. You still have to pay for it. Little monster.
Hello, Wolverton Times? What would you pay for some photos of werewolves for your newspaper? No, I'm talking real werewolves. All right! I like those high numbers. Listen, I'll get back to you in a couple hours.
Better be cool, Scott. You're starting to fuzz up again.
Cool? I can't be cool. How can I be cool? Cats are cool.
I've got to be honest, Scott. You're not beautiful when you're angry.
I'm not angry. I'm happy. See?
Hey, careful with the upholstery. Look, there they are. Get down and be quiet. Gosh, I can't take you anywhere.
They're going into the car wash. Pull in.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm gonna get the family album out of Mick's trunk inside the car wash.
You're asking for trouble.
You shouldn't have left your loony dog in there.
Oh, he's just a puppy.
Some puppy.
How'd you like to make a quick buck? Or just let me borrow your hat and jacket for a couple of minutes.
Well, okay, I'll take a break.
Easy come, easy go. I'm rich! Oh, boy!
Hey, what are you nosing around my trunk for?
Man, good buddy, what's going down?
You're going down if you don't tell me what you're up to.
Good buddy, I was just making sure you had plenty of air in your spare. It's part of our friendly service.
Since when did you start working here?
Just a couple of minutes ago, but I can't take the pressure. I quit.
Hey, man, you owe me $1. That'll be $11.30, Mrs. Grieber. Scott, I see you've lost your temper again. You really must learn to control it. But, Dad, I lost the family album.
Grandma's photo album? If anyone sees those pictures...
I know. Don't worry, I'll get it back.
And get home before sundown. Remember, there's a full moon tonight.
Oh, no. The full moon. Just what I need. I'm gonna be a walking fur ball. Let's go, Boop.
What's that stuff for?
How else am I gonna get into Mick's trunk?
Why don't you just cut the top off with a giant can opener?
You're right. I'm being ridiculous.
I know you're worried, but things will work out. Mick's going to the drive-in tonight. We'll go there too, and just play it by ear.
Yeah, long-pointed, shaggy ears. Where's Mick? I gotta move fast before the moon starts doing its number on me.
Get your werewolf t-shirts, werewolf fangs, everything you need to be ugly.
There's Styles trying to make a fast buck as usual.
Keep an eye out for a reporter named Waldo from the Times. He's looking for me in this werewolf outfit. I've got a big deal cooking. And hand out these flyers, too. If my scheme works, my favorite fat friend, you'll be knee-deep in cheeseburgers.
Big prize, tonight only. Anyone who has a copy of the Wolverton High yearbook wins a 10-pound bag of popcorn.
Where are you going?
Home, to get my yearbook.
Forget it, just hand out the flyers.
There's Mick's car.
Have you figured out a plan?
Not yet. I'll just have to wait for a break and make my move.
Hey, Pam, I'm going to see Styles.
Now's my chance.
Red-hot werewolf stuff. I've got masks. They're horrifying. They're terrifying. They're petrifying. They're half price. You interested in a mask, Mick?
No, but I'd wear one if I had a face like yours. Here's my yearbook. Now give me my popcorn.
How about that? I've got a winner. I'll have to look at it in the light here to certify that it's the real thing.
Okay, but no funny business or I'll butter your head.
Yep, looks okay. Just give this to the guy at the snack bar for your free popcorn. My signature's good as gold. Enjoy.
I'm getting some popcorn. I'll be right back.
Okay, but hurry, the movie's about to start.
Oh, no. I gotta work fast. Hi, Pam.
Scott, Scott, what are you doing here?
I just couldn't stay away from you, Pamela.
You better get out of here before Mick comes back. He'll kill you.
I can't help myself. When I'm around you, I feel like an animal.
Scott, your voice, it sounds so macho.
I don't know what's come over me. There it is.
There what is? Scott? Where'd you go?
What is it, babe?
A werewolf! There's a werewolf in the car! It ate Scott!
A werewolf? Styles! First he makes a fool out of me with that phony popcorn coupon, and while I'm gone, he makes a pass at my girl.
What are you talking about?
Styles is wearing a werewolf outfit. Wait till I get my hands on him.
What? It's the yearbook. How did...
Well, you must be Styles. I'm Waldo from the Times. Boy, that's a fabulous outfit. Oh, is that the photo album you called me about? Cut the act. Here's the money. Nice, doing business with you.
Styles! That rat! I'll get him!
Hey, the picture is starting.
I didn't know the movie was in 3D.
The movie hasn't started. Thanks, Styles.
I thought you didn't like appearing like that in public.
Only when I want to tear somebody limb from limb with my bare paws.
Hey, take it easy. What are you talking about?
Hand over the album.
It was just a scam, buddy. You know, nothing for something. I was just trying to get it back for you. I wouldn't really sell you out, old friend. You know that?
Is that why Waldo is bringing you this money?
Oh, well, that, yeah. Well, I just thought I might turn a buck or two out of it, but I only intended to give Waldo a fake book.
Styles, if you weren't my best friend, I'd bite you.
Well, things turned out okay after all.
You two-timing swindler! I paid $100 for a high school yearbook!
Hey, Waldo, old buddy, your money cheerfully refunded, if not totally satisfied. Something must have gotten mixed up.
The only thing that's mixed up here is your head.
Hey, it's old home week. How are you, Mick?
You got some nerve making a play for my girl.
Huh?
And I don't like being called out on a wild werewolf chase.
Scott! Where are you, old buddy? I need you!
Great, the movie's starting.
Huh? I guess I do look a lot like Uncle Seymour. Now that I get a closer look.
That was one werewolf marathon Wolverton will never forget. You put on quite a show.
Oh, if my family were only normal, none of this would have happened.
Oh, come on. You've got a great family. You know that.
Oh, I guess you're right. Even if they are a little loony.
You have the album. Good work, son. You kept our family secret.
This is a special occasion. It calls for a picture. Come on, everyone.
Oh, no.
You look short, Scott. Howl, everybody.
He's got style, looks so wild,
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
Once upon a time, there was an easel painter. He was a good painter and made a modest living for his wife and himself. All was well except for one thing. The painter didn't want to be a painter. He wanted to be a shoemaker.
I am drudging my way through life. I want to do something creative.
Such as?
Who are you?
We're elves, obviously. We always considered painting creative.
You call that creative, elves? I'll tell you creative. Making shoes, that's creative. Something for the feet. Something that lives. Something to last throughout eternity. Shoes that sing.
You mean you want to go down in history like Herman Cappuccino?
Herman Cappuccino?
Herman Cappuccino, just the greatest little shoemaker that ever lived. When Hannibal crossed the Alps, whose shoes do you think he was wearing?
Herman's?
Herman Cappuccino.
Ooh! Tell me, elf, how could I be a famous shoemaker like Herman Cappuccino?
You gotta suffer. You gotta spend time on the left bank in Paris.
Study. Visit the shoe stores.
And all true shoemakers gotta suffer.
And so, that night, the painter told his wife of his plan to become a shoemaker. His wife said,
Shoemakers are not made, they are born. Why don't you forget it and go back to something sensible like painting?
9. Even 10. Anybody can paint. I want to sit in cafes, discuss shoe exhibitions, make shoes in a garret, and above all, suffer.
So the painter left for Paris, leaving his wife to shift for herself. He entered the famous school, the Beaux Chasseurs, and spent months working from models. Then he made 15th century shoes, 16th century shoes, 17th century shoes, 18th century shoes. He made rabbit shoes, snake shoes, and kangaroo shoes. He even made high button shoes, low button shoes, even horseshoes. He made walking shoes, running shoes, sneaky shoes, squeaky shoes, but alas, he made no singing shoes.
If only I could make a shoe that sings of spring, of love. How could I make a shoe with a soul?
You gotta travel. Absorb different countries' culture.
Yes, suffer.
Not suffer, travel. Get with it, will you?
Yeah, that's it, travel.
So the painter went to Italy, Switzerland, Holland, and he made Italian shoes, Swiss shoes, Dutch shoes. But alas, he made no singing shoes. Then, one night, after he returned to Paris, he heard the most beautiful music. He followed the lovely sound, and there, in a bundle of rags, was a singing shoe.
That is truly a shoe with a soul.
What? I hope to tell you it's got a soul.
I must have that shoe.
Now, wait.
A fine way to act.
I just wanted to know where he bought them.
We could have told you that. He bought them in Elvesville.
Elvesville? Why, that's my hometown. What am I doing suffering around Europe when I could be home learning to make shoes that sing?
So the painter left for the town from whence he had come, Elvesville. He found that everyone in Elvesville was wearing the same exquisite shoes that he had found in the bundle of rags.
Where did you buy those exquisite shoes?
2311 South Budlong. You turn left at the next...
You don't have to tell me. That's my house.
And sure enough, when the painter got home, he found the walls of his cottage lined with exquisite shoes, all singing merrily away. And who did he find sitting behind the cobbler's bench but his wife?
Why didn't you tell me you made exquisite singing shoes?
You never asked me.
So, from that day on, the painter went back to his easel. Eventually, it happened that his paintings started selling like hotcakes, and he became a very famous painter indeed, and his paintings hung in all the famous museums in Europe. But he never did become a shoemaker, and he had to be content with just being a very wealthy man.
Which just goes to prove everybody can't be a Herman Cappuccino.
Yeah. Whatever that means.
He's seen us. Now what?
Now we get out of here. You just had to stop, didn't you?
Give me a break. I was hungry.
You weren't the only one.
You'd better think of something.
I've thought of something.
Am I gonna like it?
You're gonna hate it. Hang on.
Oh, no! It's trying to jump!
We'll be safe up there. Come on. Yeah.
I thought you said we'd be safe up here.
I didn't think that Shivet would be so hard-headed.
What is that thing?
It looks like some sort of storage capsule. These fasteners are pretty corroded.
Wait, are you sure it's safe?
I don't see any warning symbols.
But we don't know what's in there.
And there's only one way to find out.
In the 26th century, mankind faces an epic struggle for survival. The forces of nature have spun wildly out of control. Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth. In this savage land, one man stands alone, Jack Tenrek, defending humanity in a world gone mad. A world where only the strong survive. A world of Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Who do you suppose he was?
Somebody from the ancient times. Judging from the level of technology in this thing, it must be some sort of life support system.
You mean he could still be alive?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you say to a man from the ancient times?
Try hello?
Hello. My name's Hannah.
Hello, I'm Adamus. How long have I been in the storage unit?
I don't know. When were you put in there?
November 7th, 2027 at 8:51 a.m.
That's quite a memory you have.
Yes, my memory is very good.
Why were you put in there? Was it to protect you from some kind of catastrophe?
Jack, don't rush him.
It was a perfectly normal day. Clear, 52 degrees Fahrenheit. What's going on? How long was I in there? A week? A month?
He's obviously disoriented. We've got to be gentle with him.
Fine, But we're also due at the settlement, and we'd better clear out before that Shivet comes back.
We've got to get moving, Adamus.
Let me help you.
No, you've got to give yourself time to get your strength back.
I'm fine, Hannah.
All the time you spent in that cocoon didn't slow you down any.
And how much time did I spend in the storage unit?
We haven't quite worked it out yet.
We'd better not leave that thing lying around. We'll come back for it later.
What are those?
Hornbills, a species of slither.
Slither?
What you used to call dinosaurs.
Oh, I thought they were extinct.
He certainly took that well.
Jack, you old grease monkey! Good to see you.
It's been a long time, Cap. Cap Trask, this is Hannah Dundee and...
Hannah, I've heard so much about you.
Jack's spoken highly of you, Cap.
Did he tell you about the time we drove a semi right off the roof of the council chambers?
You drove a truck off the council chamber roof?
It was a long time ago.
Who's your soft-spoken friend?
His name is Adamus. We picked him up in the flats.
I've never seen clothes like that.
He's not from around here.
I guess not.
I was hoping he could stay here. I want to keep him away from Scharnhorst.
Boy, did you come to the wrong place.
I don't believe it. What's Scharnhorst doing here?
We were forced to give her the salvage rights to the embedded ruins in exchange for some irrigation equipment.
We'll have to get a move on. I don't want her finding out about Adamus.
Why? Who is he?
I can't tell you. I'm not even sure I know myself.
This building withstood a volcanic eruption, which means it must have something valuable inside.
Come on, Doc. Let's blast it open.
And risk destroying whatever might be inside? No! I traded valuable equipment to those pathetic farmers, only to find that the one building that hasn't been picked clean is impenetrable. There must be a structural weakness, Fessenden. Keep looking for it.
This is getting boring. Let's find something to do.
Scharnhorst didn't give you her best stuff. These gasket seals are shot.
It's not the seals. It's the pistons. Too much friction. It's melting the seals.
Where'd you learn so much about mechanics?
The Army Corps of Engineers. It's running hot. In fact, it's running very hot.
What's Tenric doing here? And who's that freako with him?
Come on, that thing could blow any second.
No. If it explodes, it could set off the fuel tank.
Adamus, no! Save yourself!
Look out!
Ah! Adamus!
Ugh, this thing's heavier than it looks.
Adamus, don't ever do anything like that again. You nearly scared me out of my wits.
Vice, Wrench, get Scharnhorst, now!
In case you haven't noticed, there's something strange about that guy.
Why? Because he's so thoughtful?
I mean the way nothing phases him, and his being so strong after 600 years in a metal box.
I swear, Jack, you sound jealous.
I'm going for the caddy and some supplies. Then we're clearing out.
He looks to be a skilled engineer. He's not one of the tribe. I think it's time we paid this stranger a visit.
Adamus, you've hardly told me anything about yourself.
There's not much to tell, Hannah.
Surely you have some special memories.
I remember one thing. A word. Archimedes.
Archimedes?
It's another word for peace.
I don't understand.
This land is within city council jurisdiction. Where are this man's papers?
He doesn't have any. He's from Wassoon.
He's an interloper. I hereby deputize you to arrest this intruder for questioning.
You heard the governor. We're taking you into custody.
Back off! Get in!
You can't go shooting up my farm!
If that stranger gets away, Trask, I'll hold this entire settlement responsible.
What happened back there? Is this some kind of war?
Not exactly.
Listen, it's time we leveled with you.
Jack, no, not yet.
He's got to know the truth. You were in that capsule for over 600 years. Fascinating.
Adamus, who are you?
The real question is, what are you? Wahoo! Let's get out of here!
Whoa!
No! Wahoo! I don't believe it! You're a machine! Why didn't you tell us?
I wasn't supposed to.
You weren't supposed to? Adamus, the people who made you have been gone for 600 years.
An order's an order.
You were built by the army, weren't you?
Yes. I was programmed to be as human as possible. I have to obey my programming.
Oh.
I'd better help Hannah.
And I'll take care of the vehicle.
Yeah, do that.
It looks like Tenrick's car jumped the canyon backwards.
You fools! This is the way they came to the settlement. We've been following the wrong tracks.
Looks like they had some trouble. See? Shivet tracks. And what's this? Something's hidden in there.
Let's clear away these rocks. What is it?
It would appear to be a suspended animation chamber. Or is it? Hammer, can you and your brothers get that hatch open?
Hey, there's nothing we can't get open.
Well, what is it?
It's a handbook of code commands. That stranger. He's an android.
An android?
A machine designed to simulate a human being.
I want him, Fessenden. And Tenrick's going to do all he can to make sure that I don't get him.
Ah, but Tenrick doesn't have the code book. With this, we can control the android.
Then let's get moving.
Oh.
You okay?
Are you kidding? Even my hair's bruised. What took you so long?
Your friend Adamus and I had a little set-to with that Shivet.
Adamus? Is he all right?
He's fine, considering that Shivet got her teeth around him.
Oh no! Adamus!
Don't worry. He's a machine, Hannah.
Very funny, Jack.
I'm not joking. Your friend is some kind of robot.
Don't be ridiculous. He's sweet and gentle and caring.
He's programmed to be that way.
What kind of machine would say something like Archimedes is another word for peace?
Don't you see how it all fits? That's why he can remember all that technical stuff, but nothing personal. And he could be very dangerous.
He may be a lot of things, but he's not dangerous.
He could be a walking smart bomb for all we know.
I think you're letting your jealousy get the better of you, Jack.
See for yourself.
Uh-oh.
Entering defense mode.
Adamus, no! How can you be a machine? You're so human.
I'm sorry to have deceived you, Hannah. I'm programmed to keep my true nature a secret.
Boy, when I make a mistake, I do it in a big way.
If you'll let me, I'd still like to be your friend.
I don't know. I'm all confused.
We'll be your friends, Adamus, but right now we've got to get moving.
And if you ever need to get rid of me, just say, emergency, cancellation, Socrates.
Is that some kind of self-destruct command?
Yes. It causes my power core to melt down and explode. Somebody's coming.
Don't even think about it, Tenrex. You're harboring a fugitive, and I want him.
Adamus, we can't let those people capture you.
Not so fast, my friend. Command protocol, Diogenes.
Entering attack mode.
Hannah, get in the car!
But he won't hurt us.
Yes, he will! Come on!
Amazing.
So much for those creeps.
They'll never get out of there.
Command protocol, Aristophanes.
Entering compliance mode.
Get in the truck. We haven't even begun to discover what his potential is. I must be given time to study him.
You'll get your chance, Fessenden. But first, I'm going to use him to get that bunker open.
I don't understand. Why did Adamus turn on us that way?
He responds to voice commands. Fessenden must have found a record of them in the capsule. He told us his self-destruct command, remember?
Emergency cancellation Socrates.
And we may have to use it on him once we get out of here.
Jack, no! We can't do that to him!
And we can't let Scharnhorst have access to his powers. It may be our only choice. Let's get rolling.
Hey, when do we get to play with this game?
You don't. It's a cache of explosives.
And I was afraid it was gonna be a bunch of useless books or something.
Adamus, come. Command protocol, Plato.
Entering diagnostic mode.
Unbelievable! He's a one-man army!
Fessenden, come help us figure out what this stuff is.
Do you know what we could do with this missile launcher?
Missile on standby. Choose mode.
What's mode?
Standard trajectory. Motion tracking. Heat seeking.
Yeah, heat seeking. It'll hunt down a nice warm sandbuck and blam!
Heat seeking mode activated. Missile armed.
Then let her rip!
It's a timer-controlled explosive charge.
Firing heat seeking missile.
No!
What in the...
You fool! Never fire a heat-seeking missile near an active volcano!
Fessenden, what have you done?
It was an accident. But what's about to happen to you won't be. Command protocol, Diogenes.
Entering attack mode.
We've got to destroy him, Hannah.
There's got to be another way.
Adamus, Emergency cancellation soccer...
Wait! He told me another word for peace. Archimedes! Emergency cancellation Archimedes!
Jack, Hannah, what happened?
Adamus, disable your voice control function, now!
Where's the override? Emergency override, Sophocles!
It won't work, Doctor. You can't control me anymore. Now leave my friends alone.
Take the Jeep and get out of here.
You can't order me around and get away with it, Tenric!
This is one time when might makes right, Scharnhorst.
What caused this?
You did. And we've got to do something before that lava reaches the settlement. You two take the truck. Meet me at the clock tower on that hill.
That's the last one.
Think it'll work?
In theory, yes. In practice, maybe.
You'd better hurry.
Uh-oh! We've got to knock it over.
Here comes the lava!
Why do I always wind up having to do these things?
Jack! Jack!
I am never performing a stunt like that again.
But why do we have to do this? Adamus can't be controlled anymore.
It's not just a matter of who controls him, Hannah.
Hundreds of people nearly lost their lives today because of me. I can't let anything like that happen again. I just don't belong here, Hannah.
Wait! You've got to tell me. What was it like back then?
The world was filled with people. Foolish, brave, selfish, loving. All hoping for a better tomorrow. Just like you and Jack.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Hannah.
Let's get this over with. Come on. There's some farmers back there who need our help. Adamus will be found again someday. Maybe next time the human race will be ready for him.
I feel like I've lost a friend.
You still have me.
Yes, but Adamus was different. He was loyal.
Hey, I'm loyal to a fault.
He was strong.
I'm fairly strong.
He was charming.
I'm reasonably charming.
He was a gentleman.
No, I'm not. Maybe you'd like me better if I was a machine.
No, but if you were a machine, at least I could program you to be polite to me once in a while.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming up next.
almost got me. Hey, there's something I could sure use. Vitamins for strength. Directions. Take one each day for health and vitality. I wonder if they work for us little ants. Can't hurt to try. If one a day will do as good as it says, 10 of them should do 10 times as good.
You know what they say, everything comes to him who waits. So who am I to argue? I'll wait. Hey, Ant, I know you're still in there. Better give up and save us both a lot of trouble. I know that direct approach never works, but it doesn't hurt to try. How do you like that? After all these years, it finally worked.
Oh boy, these vitamins are great. I feel like a million.
You're stretching things too far, Ant.
Now maybe you'll show us ants a little more respect.
Ooh, you'll make me so mad. I'll give you such a chop. Okay, Ant. Whether you like it or not, I'm making you a member of the club. It looks like I couldn't convince him.
Boy, I sure like these vitamins.
I don't know what it is that makes that ant so tough, but whatever it is, I had enough. I'm coming in after you. You know, this ain't no ordinary ant.
You're so right.
I used to think if you saw one ant, you saw another, but I never saw an ant like this.
Now maybe I can have some peace.
Hey, Ant, if you won't come out like an ordinary ant, I'll have to use force. That's what I call a heavy ant. Aha, just as I thought. I know you're in there, Ant. Come out. Stupid horseshoe. What's that? It's a bomb. I'm telling you, that was a narrow escape. Okay, this is your last chance to be an ordinary ant.
Yeah, I know. In the meantime, I'm hungry. Go get me some lunch.
You mean me get your lunch? What do you think I am, your waiter? Well, in that case, may I take your order, sir? This is humiliating. That's what it is. I never thought it would happen to me, an aardvark bringing lunch to an ant.
A very fine lunch. Oh, hey, Aardvark, I might be hungry again right after I take a little nap, so stick around. Uh-oh, I lost all my muscles. The vitamins must have worn off. I better go get some more.
Aha, so that's how he got so strong. With vitamins. You see, Ant? You're up against an aardvark's superior intellect. I know you got your vitamins down there. I knew it all the time. Without your muscles, you're a coward. Ah, I saw you, Ant. I saw you hide in that truck. You see, you could have saved yourself a lot of trouble if you gave yourself up like an ordinary ant. This time there's no way out. I got you trapped.
Oh, I wouldn't count on that.
Ooh, oh, shoot, ooh. Couldn't we talk this over, Ant? Ooh, ooh,
The future. Mr. Moloch created me, an artificial human codenamed Project GKR. I am known as GEEKER, and my synthetic body has almost unlimited power. Moloch plans to use me to conquer the world. But Lady Macbeth, a streetwise thief, stole me before I could receive the programming which would force me to be Moloch's fighting machine. Lady Macbeth was helped by a super intelligent dinosaur, Noah. That's me, GEEKER.
And that's me. It's too bad I can't control my powers better, because Mr. Moloch wants me back really bad. And without Lady Macbeth and Noah, I'd be a bucket of extra crispy.
It's close.
Dear Diary, I'm on my first hunting expedition with Noah. It's so exciting to watch a mighty hunter stalk his prey.
There it is. The Cappery! A true bargain hunter can find the sales almost by instinct. Why do humans have to make doors so narrow?
I found you! Touch, touch, touch. My turn. Now, where can I hide? I know. Don't tell.
Give me security. A dinosaur's eating my customers.
Fine. I'll hide in somebody else's esophagus.
Attention all security personnel. Stage 4 alert at the Cappery.
They're after you, Noah.
I'll be okay, but if they find you, they'll turn you over to Moloch. Try to blend in with the crowd.
I am so on top of that.
Perfect. You're practically invisible.
You dinos, hold it! Turn around and leave them all. Slowly.
Dinosaurs have as much right to shop here as anyone.
Dinos have rights. Since when?
Attention. Suspects are known criminals. Thinkers have been notified.
We'll be going now.
No, you don't.
Isn't this your break time?
Why, so it is.
Come on, Geeker! Geeker!
Why do they make floors so slidey?
Welcome to my world.
Halt, and we fire!
Can't you change it to something less awkward?
Better?
Better? Sure. Good enough? I sincerely doubt it. Stoneman here. I'm patching through a video feed from the mall. Look familiar? Geeker.
Bring him to me.
Giant gumballs! Got any change?
It's in my other pants.
Bummer, bummer.
That was just a warning shot, Dino. Hand over the geek and you can go.
Any ideas, Geeker?
Edible socks! It's a winner, no?
Fire on the count of 3. 1.
Come on, guys! You have to get smaller if you're riding with me, Geeker.
I can't. I'm stuck in the early Cretaceous.
2, 3.
Move it, Dino Boy!
Anybody else want ice cream?
Thanks for saving our skins, Becky.
You're lucky I was monitoring the Pinkers' communications when the call for help went out.
Ice cream, you scream!
Stow it, Geeker. Noah, where are we going?
Down.
Uh-huh. Could you be a little more vague?
As long as Geeker's stuck in dinosaur form, there's only one place he can hide.
Of course, at Mount Rushmore, inside Nixon's nose!
Oh. No, Geeker. In Dinopolis.
You're gonna take us to the hidden city of the dinosaurs?
I can't take you, Becky.
You'll take Geeker, but not me? Don't you trust me, you rat bag?
Look, Becky, when we dinos first came to the surface after millions of years living underground, humans hunted us like animals. Dinopolis was the only place we were safe. No human may ever know its location. I'm sorry, Becky. You can't come with us.
Next time you want to ditch me, just skip the fancy speech, Noah.
Whew! Becky's really mad.
Yeah, well, she can... Yeah, you know. Okay, come on, we have a long way to go. I should warn you, Geeker. Bringing a human to Dinopolis is a capital crime.
Even an artificial human like me?
Yeah, humans must be kept out. We've set a lot of traps, but we'll be safe as long as you don't step on any white squares.
Like that one?
This can't possibly be good. We'll never make it!
I've got an idea!
Nicely done, Geeker.
Thanks. Could you help me out of here?
This might take a minute.
So, Geeker is stuck in the form of a dinosaur. That should make him easy to find.
It should, but somehow he's completely vanished from the city. If he managed to board a shuttle...
No, I know where he is. Where do you hide a dinosaur? In the one place I can't follow. Dinopolis.
No matter how hard I try, I can't get my human shape back.
Just don't get it back in front of the gatekeeper. If he finds out you're not really a dinosaur, we're doomed.
Is there ice cream in Dinopolis?
31 dinorific flavors.
Yow! Can I have all of them? Which flavor should I try first?
Oh yeah, he'll fit right in with the dinos. Sure.
Are they really dinorific? I bet they are. Oh yeah, I like ice cream on meatloaf. Yeah, one time I was eating ice cream and I laughed so hard it came out my toes.
The gates of Dinopolis. Now leave the talking to me.
No, we haven't seen you at Dinopolis for quite some time. Say, who's the hairdresser?
Hi, I'm Geek.
He's being persecuted by, humans.
Aren't we all? Well, he's obviously a dino. Go on in. Open the gates!
Not now.
Look, Noah, I'm human.
Human?
Or not.
You will come with me.
And now, these messages.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out.
I got it! Wow.
Introducing the G.I. Joe USS Flag aircraft carrier. Imagine being on the deck of this aircraft carrier.
The USS Flag is fantastic! It's so big! Over there! Middle launch station! Get ready to launch aircraft! Where's the Admiral? Not here! G.I. Joe! Fire! We start Cobra! Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe USS Flag aircraft carrier comes with what you see here. Other figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
Can anything stop the animal? The animal. It's a big, powerful 4x4. But when the going gets tough, it bares its claws to climb over anything that gets in its way.
The animal. The animal. Can anything stop? The animal. The animal.
The animal, clawing its way to the top. The animal, each sold separately, batteries not included. New from Galoob.
Surprise! Guess who?
The Loch Ness Monster. The Six Musketeers. The McDonald's Chicken McNuggets Happy Meal with regular fries and soft drink.
How'd you know?
Just a lucky guess.
Ooh, are all courtrooms this color?
I wouldn't know.
Noah, you are charged with the serious crime of bringing a human to Dinopolis. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Look, an earwig!
With, unusual circumstances. I had to bring Geeker to Dinopolis to keep him out of the hands of Moloch.
That is not the concern of dinosaurs.
Oh, it will be if Geeker falls into the wrong hands. Show him your power, Geeker. You know, something impressive. But try not to blow anything up.
I am so on top of that. Prepare to be amazed. Ta-da!
Geeker, what are you doing?
I don't know. It's out of control.
You see why we can't let Moloch control such power?
Assuming such power can be controlled, charges are dropped. For now, your friend may stay in Dinopolis, providing he causes no trouble.
There will be no trouble. Right, Geeker?
I can't believe Noah doesn't trust me. I guess friendship is only skin deep with some people.
Oh, hey! Let me go, man! Oh, what's up with that? I haven't broken any laws.
Laws? Ha! Laws are for humans.
Just when you think it can't get any worse. The looks of this. Who would be rounding up innocent dinos? Of course. Moloch.
I have a special job for this one. Take a message to Dinopolis. Tell them I will continue rounding up dinosaurs.
Until we give him something called a geeker.
So, the reprisals have begun. You must hand him over, Noah, or all of our people will suffer.
Sorry to bother you, sir, but Moloch's been rounding up dinos.
I know, and he won't stop until I surrender Geeker.
You can't do it, Noah! There's too much at stake!
It isn't that simple. I need time to think. Goodbye, Becky.
Oh. Noah, you rat bag.
At last, Geeker is mine.
I've delivered Geeker. Now uphold your part of the bargain.
In good time. Security key to the containment unit, please.
No! I'll take that key.
Becky, ixnay on the udding in bay.
If you give her the key, your people will pay the price.
You heard him, Becky. I have no choice.
You've made your choice. And I've made mine.
I don't want to fight you.
Then don't! I was trying to do this the easy way.
High and outside. Back at you, McMahon!
Ah! Becky!
Now, let my people go.
My pleasure. Stonebender, release the prisoners.
Run, all of you, before he changes his mind!
You realize, of course, that once I reprogram Geeker's brain, I'll use his power against you, reptiles. This time, you will truly become extinct.
Dream on, little broomstick cowboy.
I beg your pardon.
Now, Geeker! Becky. I'm sorry, So, we're cool?
We're cool.
I'm glad we had this talk.
Bother. Ridiculous. This is absurd. Unacceptable.
Reach for the smog, Moloch. You too, Ratbag.
Did you imagine I'd be unprepared for this eventuality? Stonebender?
Ooh! You got any more fireworks, Mr. Smiley?
You're about to see plenty of fireworks.
We've got company!
Over here, too.
We're in trouble.
Got milk?
Becky!
Good shot.
Becky!
Yes. Well, let's time to leave.
Tuckered out.
No! Geeker?
Are you all right?
Can I have a chocolate monkey?
He's all right.
It is with great pleasure that I dedicate this statue to Noah, Geeker, and Lady Macbeth for their heroism on behalf of the dinosaurs of Dinopolis. May their efforts go far toward restoring trust between our two species. Geeker, I'd like to shake your hand. At first, I thought you were just a pesky little weirdo, but now, I rather like you.
Can I pet your beard?
Don't press your luck.
Whoa, touchy.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
This is 29 Acacia Road. And this is Eric, the schoolboy who leads an amazing double life. For when Eric eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Eric is Banana Man, ever alert for the call to action.
Chief O'Reilly here, Eric. Now listen, General Blight and Dr. Gloom just been sighted at the fun fair, but I can't spare one single solitary man to go and see what those villains are up to, because my entire force is down at the football ground.
Is there a riot, Chiefy?
No, we're playing football.
Don't worry, I'll look into it. But my cousin Samantha is staying with us. I'll have to take her along.
Meanwhile, at the fun fair, the regular staff were unable to sell candy floss or collect tickets, as they were tied up by General Blight and Dr. Gloom.
There, that'll hold them. Now then, Doctor, the object of my latest plan is to utterly destroy the Acacia Road police station and Banana Man. There is my engine of destruction.
Oh, green bouncing bananas! The helter-skelter? You know, it looks almost like a rocket.
It is a rocket. A rocket so deadly, even I hesitate to use it. But not for long. You see, that innocent-looking helter-skelter is filled with porridge. Thick, lumpy porridge.
Imagine Acacia Road, the police station, all bellied in thick, lumpy porridge. You're not serious, are you?
Indeed I am, and my preparations are almost complete. That Test Your Strength machine is our ignition system. It's set for outer space, but as soon as the coast is clear, I'll change it to the Acacia Road police station and we'll start the countdown. Meanwhile, you make sure no one interferes with my plan.
Ooh, Eric, I'm so excited. Which ride shall we start with? I know, the ghost train. Ah!
Tickets, get your tickets here for the ghost train.
You do scare easily. He's only the ticket collector.
Yes, sir?
There's someone else here.
Do not be alarmed, my young friends. I am the sleeping captain. Goodbye, Eric.
A sleeping car attendant on a ghost train? And you knew your name, Eric?
Of course! I should have recognised that voice. It's Dr. Gloom. I shall be gone for a few minutes, but don't worry, you'll be safe. Now, I must eat a banana.
A banana at a time like this?
I shall just leave this rail out of position, and they won't stand a ghost of a chance.
Oh, no, you don't. Dr. Gloom! It's time you made a spirited exit. What seems to be the problem, men?
I woke up. He usually tests the machine to make sure it's working, see? Oh, it's not working.
Oh, God, dear. Give that man a cuddly toy and send him out. Now, listen, why don't you have a go, eh?
Mind if I have a go?
Wish I'd thought of that idea.
Huh? Oh.
And so the giant rocket, with its deadly cargo of lumpy porridge, zoomed off into space, destined to wander amongst distant galaxies, never to return to Earth. Well, maybe never.
Curses! Another scheme gone wrong! More porridge?
There you are, Eric. I thought you were lost.
Oh, no, Sam, I was...
Now who scares easily?
These are the tales of the skeleton warriors.
Skeleton warriors! Skeleton warriors! Skeleton warriors!
could see into the future, would we find ourselves freed to attempt change? Or would we be crushed under the weight of inevitability? Would that knowledge save us or enslave us?
There's the mine entrance dead ahead.
All clear on the ground, and I didn't see anything from the air either.
Wait. This place, I've seen it, I think. I can't... Are you all right, Guardian? I'm fine. My imagination's running wild, that's all. Let's just get the ore out before the Baron discovers our activities. I never imagined it would be this steep. The mine is at least 200 feet under the lake. This could double the range of our harmonic resonators. Hope the bats don't mind the company. Here we are. BLACKSTAR, bring the carrier.
I'd say the mountain air would do us good, but without lungs, who cares?
Grab what you can and get out of here. Guardian, later! We have to get out of the mine now! Trust me! Do it!
Dagger, run this to the lake. And don't muck it up like you did last time.
Oh, yes, my lord.
Time to finally wash my hands of dear Prince BLACKSTAR. Clear out!
Back into the mine, quickly! It's our only hope.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
A message for kids' sake from Giant Eagle.
Here you go, sweetie. You know how important it is for your child to eat a healthy breakfast. You know that kids who eat well in the morning perform better in school. But breakfast time is even more beneficial if you're there to share it. How about some company? Breakfast is a good time to talk about last night's dreams and today's plans. Kids need more than good food to get going for the day. They need to know someone cares.
Food for thought from Giant Eagle.
Music to my ears. Shriek, Oratula! Bring me back whatever's left of those royal water rats.
And keep your paws off the prince, bug boy. He's mine.
Uncle! Uncle!
Could be time for a little follow the leader. Getting out of here. Hang on, Uncle. I'll be right back.
Where are we? Looks like this is the inside of a ventilation drill shaft.
That'd be my guess, too.
We'll just have to climb out of here. Ready, Uncle?
How far do you think we've come?
A mile, maybe. Seems like forever, though. Let's hope this is the only way out. We're at the top of the mountain.
Those legion of lightweights are around here somewhere. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, with all your arms, you think you could aim. Come on, Oracula. Looks like our fleshy friends are moving up in the world.
This'll help with the wind. Come on, Uncle. Even you have to eat. No thanks. I'm not hungry. All right, Uncle. It's time to talk. What did you mean when you said you'd seen what happened here before? I never wanted to burden you with the horror that I carry inside me.
Tell us. Please, we want to help.
I've seen the future. It was the beginning of this life for me. Who I am, the way I live, what I stand for, everything. It was a very long time and so many difficult miles ago. The world was a different place back then. My mentor, Professor Augusta Janov, believed that nothing was impossible.
Ursak, the remote access chip goes in slot 5. The Homestar pupil. The future is ours.
Assuming your theory on time-space continuum displacement is valid. Otherwise, your future scope may only be good for inducing migraines at the speed of light.
We'll know soon enough, won't we?
And by refracting light images to correlate with our individual brain waves, the future scope will show each of us the future.
Not quite. We'll each witness our own possible futures.
Possible futures?
We do have free will, Ursak. The future, I believe, is alterable.
Dizzy! A son has been born to the king! A prince has been born!
We must be prepared for the onslaught. Skeletons who walk the land as humans will be everywhere. They'll overrun and dominate the kingdom.
Ursak, what kind of leader would I be if I panicked the people, terrified the country, all because my brother was having bad dreams? Ursak, it's time to put the war behind you.
Fine! If you won't save the dynasty, then I shall!
But why, Uncle? Why must you go?
Someday, I promise you'll understand. But for now, Prince Justin, you must learn to be strong, loyal, and quick-witted.
But I don't want you to go.
Let them come for me now. What have I done? No! Professor Janov and I dismantled the Futurescope and destroyed the records. Your father was right. If the rest of the world had seen what we'd seen, there would have been pandemonium.
You mean you knew about the skeleton warriors, but did nothing to stop it from happening?
No, Justin. All I could do was prepare myself and wait. I didn't know when it would happen. After a while, I wasn't even sure if it would happen.
So tell us, Uncle, what else does the future hold?
I only have flashes, like back in the mine.
Maybe it's better that way. Dealing with the present can be challenge enough.
Well, where are they?
They've escaped to the top of the mountain.
In all that snow and ice. Then let's give them a warm reception.
And now this message.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Let me guess. You crave a big, bold taste. You crave the wave. Everybody wants it. What you gonna see? Everybody wants it. Baby, don't you see?
A lot of flavors.
Everybody wants it. Everybody wants it. Everybody wants it. So what's it gonna be? Why?
Hey, Vanessa, want to see my beetle? Hey, Alex, want to see my dragonfly?
Good one, Vanessa.
When you buy your kids a $1.99 hamburger Happy Meal, they can choose a cool Transformer figure or an adorable Littlest Pet Shop toy in special boxes with punch-outs or trading cards, one with each Littlest Pet Shop Transformers Happy Meal.
Okay, listen to this one. Why do robots keep batteries in their wallets? Because they like to charge everything.
Boy, am I glad I got my sense of humor from you, Mom.
Have you had your break today?
How can I be a worthy mother when all I want is my children's cereal?
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes just for kids? Brave adults say no.
My wife said she'd do anything to help. I told her to get me a spoon.
Now more than ever, these adults are stepping forward to admit they love that sweet, delicious crunch.
My passion finally led to a marriage of convenience. He's a milkman.
Come on, give in. Frosted Flakes have the taste adults have grown to love. They're great.
Back off. Come on. Catch me if you can.
Grimskull!
What, Uncle? What is it?
An early morning wake-up call. It's Baron Dark! Blast!
That's it, kiddies. Run right into the trap.
In here, quickly!
Oh no!
This is new.
Bad morning to you.
I think we're about to be fresh squeezed. I've got an idea.
That's one more than I've got. That was your idea?
Part A, Part B's your territory. Ready?
Oh, gotcha! We better find Guardian and Grimskull before that... whatever it is down there gives up Dark and his boys.
Stop me! That tickles!
Grimskull!
Over here. But come quietly. Gently. Hey, now, he's a friend. Come on, Guardian. Slowly. Until he gets used to you.
I remember you're good with animals, but this...
Time for a little target practice.
It's skeletons! Take cover! Are you all right?
Yes. And I think I have a new friend. A protector, it seems.
We have to find Lightstar and Talon and get off this mountain. Sky Cycles, hurry!
They must be near here.
What now, big brother?
My polarizer's low on power. How about you?
Empty. And our resonators could start an avalanche, maybe bury Guardian and Grimskull.
But we can't hide forever.
I know. I'd fly us out of here, but without cloud cover, they'd pick us off in an instant.
We'll just have to pick our way down off the mountain.
Grimskull, let's go! Your brother and sister are in big trouble!
Where are they? Tell me what's happening to them.
I don't know for certain, but we have to stop Talon from making the biggest mistake of her life!
I have to rest for a minute.
Okay, I'll start a small fire. Try to raise Guardian and Grimskull on the comlink again.
All right. Great team. This is Gold Leader. Do you copy? Over.
All right, go on, boy. Fetch. Oh, you mindless mutt. You're supposed to fetch it like this. Ruff, ruff, ruff.
Separated the way they are, the Legion of Losers are vulnerable. We have to take them now before they regroup.
But how, my lord? We can't seem to locate them.
Young Grimskull has learned to mask his thoughts well. Search the mountain again. They're here somewhere.
How could we lose their tracks?
The wind has swept them clean!
He's on to something. I think he wants us to follow.
Yes, we must follow the wolf. The kingdom is doomed to be lost on a snowbound mountain. I've seen it!
You're no seer, Ursak.
Your code name shall be Talon, and you shall be known as Grimskull.
I think he wants us to follow.
Hurry through the shadows.
Uncle!
Grimskull, you must hurry through the shadows to save Lightstar.
But I don't know where they are.
Careful. That last step is a doozy.
I've got him in my sight, ripe for plucking.
Don't lose them this time.
Such easy prey! It hardly seems fair!
but just the way I like it.
I know where they are.
Take us, quickly!
Chance to take out Baron Duck, even if I have to use a whole mountain to do it!
No more family picnics for you two.
Hang on!
What?
I'll never forgive myself.
Don't bother. Just throw down them weapons, mate. Easy now. No itchy trigger fingers. Dog, stop it, stop it.
That's twice I owe you.
Are we cleared for landing, Uncle?
As I live and breathe, we thought you were both.
So did we. Talon pulled us through.
Glad to see you two haven't left the party yet.
Who's your friend there?
My new traveling companion. But he doesn't have a name. He understands the shadows and how to survive. I'll call him Stalker.
Hello, Stalker.
Even with what I've seen, or think I've seen, the future's looking brighter. Yes, indeed. Much brighter.
If those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it, what of those who already know their future? Never underestimate the future. It's all we have to look forward to.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind must flower.
it's great to learn.
Cause knowledge is power.
It's Schoolhouse Rocking, a chip off the block of your favorite Schoolhouse Rock.
You've been waiting for Conjunction Junction.
Conjunction Junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I got 3 favorite cars that get most of my job done.
Conjunction, junction, what's their function?
I got and, but, and or, they'll get you pretty far. And, that's an additive, like this and that. But, that's sort of the opposite, not this, but that. And then there's or, O-R, when you have a choice like this or that. And, but, and or, get you pretty far.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 boxcars and making them run right. Milk and honey, bread and butter, peas and rice.
Hey, that's nice.
Dirty but happy, digging and scratching, losing your shoe and a button or 2. He's poor but honest, sad but true. Boo-hoo!
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 cars to 1 when you say something like this. Choice, either now or later, or no choice. Neither now nor ever.
Hey, that's clever.
Eat this or that, grow thin or fat. Never mind, I wouldn't do that, I'm fat enough now.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up phrases and clauses that balance like out of the frying pan and into the fire. He cut loose the sandbags, but the balloon wouldn't go any higher. Let's go up to the mountains or down to the seas. You should always say thank you or at least say please.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses in complex sentences like in the mornings when I'm usually wide awake, I love to take a walk through the gardens and down by the lake where I often see a duck and a drake. And I wonder as I walk by just what they'd say if they could speak. Although I know that's an absurd thought.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up cars and making them function.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I like tying up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, watch that function.
I'm gonna get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
I'm going to get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
I'm going to get you there if you're very careful.
Saturday morning is here, so
there are those whose bravery knows no boundaries. Warriors who would throw caution aside and tempt the hand of fate. But when one is reckless in the face of peril, what then? Are these warriors truly heroic, or simply foolish? Medusa knows the answer. For those who looked into her terrible eyes were transformed into stony silence. It takes great preparation to succeed against insurmountable odds. Would Perseus be ready to face Medusa? Or would he meet the same tragic fate as those who ventured before him? Who was Perseus? What brought him to the point where he would challenge the most fearsome monster in all of ancient Greece, alone and unprepared? His mother was Princess Danae, daughter of the mad king Acrisius.
The signs say your daughter will have a son who will one day overthrow you and take your throne.
King Acrisius heard the prophecy. He locked his daughter in a tall tower. But the god Zeus saw the beautiful princess in her lonely prison. He fell in love with her and took her as his wife. Princess Danae and Zeus had a child named Perseus. The Mad King knew that the child's father could be none other than a god. And just as the oracle had prophesied, this child would one day be a threat to his power.
Well, well, what is this?
Thank you.
The kindly fisherman took the princess and her baby back to his village on a distant island of Seriphos. Despite the tyrannical rule of King Polydectes, in this quiet little village, Perseus grew into a healthy young boy.
Look, Mother, I caught more fish than anyone else. If only my father could see this. When is he coming to visit us?
Zeus is a god. Gods are very busy. But I'm sure it won't be long.
By the time Perseus was a young man, he began to despair of ever seeing his father.
He's not coming, is he?
Be patient. Time is much different for a god. To him, you were born only yesterday. This will cheer you up. We've been invited to a ball at the palace of King Polydectes.
Everyone says the king is a tyrant. Why would he invite poor people like us to a ball?
There she is, Your Majesty. The most beautiful woman in all of Seriphos.
So the rumors are true. She is lovely.
They say she was a princess in a far-off land.
I want her. But who's the boy?
Her son. They say Zeus is his father.
Zeus? Then he's half god, and all the more dangerous. We must be rid of him.
The king has asked me to marry him.
You're not going to accept.
Of course not. As long as I have you to look after me, I have no need of a king or anyone else.
How dare she turn me down? It's that son of hers. Perseus must die. Then we'll see what a little hunger will do to her attitude. Killing the boy will be very difficult.
We wouldn't want to anger Zeus.
But I'm not going to be the one who kills him.
You sent for me, Your Majesty?
Ah, Perseus! How nice to see you!
She's not going to marry you. And I wouldn't try to force her if I were you.
And who's going to stop me? You? A mere boy?
I am the son of Zeus.
So you say. Just because you wear a cheap trinket around your neck, you think you are born of Zeus. Has Zeus ever visited you? Have you ever seen him?
No.
He can't be very proud of you, can he? But who can blame him? What have you done that makes you so godlike?
I catch more fish than anyone in the village.
Fish? He catches fish! Anyone can catch a fish, my boy. How about something a little more impressive? Something heroic. Something no ordinary mortal would dare to do.
All right, name it.
Bring me the head of Medusa, the most evil monster in the land.
Consider it done.
Pride had made Perseus agree to a quest for which he was totally unprepared. Pride also prevented him from seeking help from those who could help him most.
You have firewood and plenty of fish. I won't be gone long.
Son, you don't have to do this. Medusa is a terrible demon. If you look into her eyes, she will turn you to stone.
I must do it, Mother. When I return with the head of Medusa, I will have proven myself. And King Polydectes won't dare force you to marry him.
But you are not ready for such a task. Oh, perhaps we could appeal to Zeus for help.
No, I haven't needed him so far, and I don't need him now. I'm gonna show him what kind of son he's got.
Oh, you are more like your father than you know. Good luck, my son.
And so, all alone, Perseus set out to prove his worth to his father.
Medusa? Is he insane? Where is his mother? Why hasn't she stopped him?
She tried. He's headstrong. It's very hard to raise a child alone.
Alone? What are you suggesting? I've been watching over them very closely.
I was merely thinking. Perhaps a visit now and then?
I visited him just last week.
That was 18 years ago in human time.
Really? Well, the boy doesn't have the experience to go up against Medusa. Go and talk him out of it.
Me?
You're the messenger of the gods. Send him a message.
A message from the gods? Did my father, Zeus, send you?
Zeus doesn't want you fighting Medusa. He wants you to go home to your mother.
Oh, suddenly he's interested in my welfare after all these years.
He's always been interested in your welfare.
I have no choice in this matter. I must prove myself worthy of my heritage, or my mother will be at the mercy of an evil king.
So you're going to chop off Medusa's head, just like that? No armor, no strategy, nothing but a rusty axe?
Why not? I can cut through 6 inches of oak with one swing. How big can her neck be?
And you told him that I, Zeus, had ordered him to go home?
He seemed unimpressed.
But he's so unprepared for such a dangerous quest. He needs guidance.
I gave him your message, Your Majesty. What else can I do?
Think of something!
And now these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Even without his laser gun.
What's that?
Or his laser axe.
A robot!
Or his awesome power claw.
Roboto.
This unstoppable enemy of evil.
Go get him, Roboto!
Roboto.
Yeah!
Is the most powerful robot in the universe.
Roboto.
Roboto. New from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
You sure I can't sell you some healing salve?
It's good for snake bites. From what I've heard of Medusa's hair, you'll need it.
No, thank you. All I want to know is where she lives.
Nobody knows where Medusa lives, except the Grey sisters. And they won't tell you unless you got gold.
Where can I find them?
Follow that road into the forest. If you survive the wild boars and the quicksand, you'll come to their camp.
Beauties, aren't they?
You again. I told you, I can handle things myself.
That's right, you did. Well, go ahead. You're on your own.
Ugh, it's an eyeball.
Yes, they only have one between them, so they're always fighting over it.
Ladies, I have a question to ask you.
Who said that? Who are you?
I have come to ask you where I can find Medusa.
We don't tell anybody anything without gold.
These coins are all I have.
It's not enough. What's this? This is gold.
No, it was a gift for my father.
Oh, how sweet. His father won't be worth much to you when you're turned to stone.
All I ask is your help to find the demon Medusa.
Shall we take pity on the boy? Shall we help him? Yes, let's help him. Help comes in many forms. We can give you advice on how to defeat Medusa. Or we can give you weapons. What will it be, young Perseus? Weapons? Advice?
I don't need advice.
Then you will take the weapons?
All I have is this old axe. I guess I could use something new.
To find Medusa, follow this path. 3 days to the west. Goodbye. And good luck. You'll need it!
So they offered him weapons and advice, and he took the weapons? But without the advice, he won't know how to use the weapons.
He made his decision on what he knows. He needs a father's guidance. Perhaps you should talk to him.
He seems determined to do this on his own, and I respect that. Let him have his chance.
Who is there? Who comes to die in my garden of stone?
Perseus, son of Zeus!
You are a fool, son of Zeus. Thinking you can beat Medusa with your meager weapons. And now, like all the rest, you will die.
I gotta get out of here.
Because Perseus was unprepared for battle, he barely escaped with his life.
I failed! I'm not a hero at all. I'm a failure. A fake. I don't deserve to be the son of Zeus.
You dropped this.
You can keep it. I don't need it.
But it bears the sign of Zeus. It must be worth something.
No, it's worthless. A trinket.
You seem a little discouraged, my boy.
I tried to slay Medusa and failed. Miserably. How am I gonna face my father now?
But you're still alive. And the worth of a person is not measured by how many times they're knocked down, but by how many times they get back up.
That's true. I think I'll keep that, after all. Thank you for your advice, whoever you are.
I'm sure your father would have said the same thing if he were here.
Back so soon, young hero? Lose your nerve and your weapon?
I was wrong. I should have taken your advice. The weapons were of no use to me.
Of course not, you foolish child. How can you be prepared for anything without advice from those who know more than you?
Hush up, sister. Say no more. Gold. We need gold.
But I have no gold to give you.
Then we have no advice to give you.
Very well. I will give you the most precious thing I own. My medallion.
I want to see it. Give me the eye.
No, it's my turn.
Oh.
Who has it?
Where is it?
The eye.
Now, ladies, the advice, if you don't mind. And then you'll get your eye back. I promise.
Tell him quickly.
Very well. Come closer. There are 3 things you must remember if you are to be prepared to battle Medusa. First, polish your shield until it shines like a mirror.
Why?
You will find out. Second, don't be rash and reckless. Look before you leap.
Look before I leap.
And third, there is no weakness in accepting guidance, even from the father whom you scorn so much.
That's it? That's your advice?
It's the best advice you'll ever get.
Now the eye! You promised!
But I've never had any guidance from my father.
Haven't you? The eye! I can see! Ah! We can see! Oh.
Wait, I need more... Advice from my father, indeed. That'll be the day.
The worth of a person is not measured by how many times they're knocked down, but by how many times they get back up.
How did you know? That man. The traveler.
Yes, your father. Now are you ready to accept a little more help? Even if it is from your father.
I'm ready.
Just promise me you won't take off until I tell you about the air currents.
Woohoo!
The air currents! Watch out for the...
Hey, this is great! Whoa! What air currents? Now, I must polish this shield until it shines like a mirror.
Do you know why?
No, but I'm taking their advice this time. Medusa! Medusa!
Back again? You really wish to be turned to stone, don't you?
Polish your shield
until it shines like a mirror. That's it! I can see you, Medusa, but you can't see me! First I look, then I leap!
Not bad. Not bad at all. I give you your liberator, the hero, Perseus, son of Zeus!
Let the wedding ceremony begin!
Convinced that Perseus was dead, King Polydectes was forcing Princess Danae to marry him.
Perseus!
Attack him! Mother, hide your eyes!
You can look now.
Well done, son of Zeus.
Thank you, Father.
Perseus became a great hero and a leader because he had learned to plan ahead and to take the advice of others. Many more adventures awaited Perseus. Eventually, he would fight alongside the great warrior Princess Andromeda. But that's another mythic legend.
I know that you did, because if you didn't, we brought this very special twin pack of Les Brother Toe Biters.
And if you haven't already, make sure you guys go Max!
Wabaya!
That like button, subscribe to our channel, and go ahead and catch the news as well. And Max! That like button, and subscribe to our channel as well.
Max Smash is for all of the time. And of course, make sure that you're going over to the Discord. You can go there by going to the link up there in the top of the chat, or the link down in the bottom in the description. We have weekly programming over there on the Discord. You will find it amusing if you go over and hang out with us. Tonight we have MAXOUT Movie Night, which is hosted by our friend Jimmy. So, come hang out with us over there. Now, we have a few things that we must share with you before we let you go. On to the closer of the day, which is an interesting, wonderful closer, and it's something new. So, here's what a story she wants to share with you about something that happened today.
So today we went on a walk in like this wood park around where we live. It's like kind of the wood. And we got to the bridge and then we walked and then I was on the rocks because I found a real crystal, and then I slipped and my hand went in a thorn bush and the thorns went deep into my hand and I had 4 cuts in my hand.
And blood went everywhere. They're not cuts, they're stab wounds. Usually got stabbed. She got shanked by this thorn bush. And blood went everywhere, and it was all over me, and it was all over her. And I don't mean like little droplets. I mean like it was like all over my hand, it was all over her hand. It was a bloodbath, as they say.
I got a little spoke spiked in my leg, but it didn't do
it. Strong. And the next thing on our docket, I must share with you that we're going to be cutting back on some of our programming that we have here on MAXOUT, the Wednesday and the Sunday shows. We're going to be cutting them back. I was actually going to do it this month, but I decided I was going to give it one more month, give you guys a big heads up, and we're going to be stopping those by May. So the last Sunday in April and the last Wednesday Whichever one of those two comes first will be the last show of those that we have. Worry not, they're not gone forever, but they're just going to be coming off for a little while. What we want to do is we want to focus on some of the programming that we have over on Discord, because that stuff is really good. It's all the stuff that we can't air here, and some of those lineups are just, they're just so wonderful. And you just gotta come over, you gotta come watch with us. Even if you don't do anything at all in the Discord at all, you gotta come over for the programming on Friday night, on Saturday night, and on Sunday morning. Make sure that you're doing that. The other thing is, next month, all of our programming in the whole month of April for this channel is going to be decided by you, the Max Squad out there. You guys gotta get me your lineups. All of your lineups that you want to see, that you want us to air, you gotta get them put together. You gotta get them sent in to us. So make sure that you're getting in your stuff so it'll be all decided all April. All decided by you. And of course, before we go, we must show the Max Squad artwork. The Max Squad gallery is what I'm talking about. And we have some hot new artwork. Fresh off of the press, easel, stand, paper. This is what we have to offer you. So feast your eyes upon the masterpiece. And of course, if you have not already, get your artwork into us at smc.maxout@gmail.com. We shall receive it. We shall process it and put it out for the world to see. And that is all we have for you today. Now we get into some game shows, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes, we got The Price is Right, and we got Press Your Luck. So don't go anywhere. Make sure that you hang out with us for the next, hour and a half or so. And make sure every Saturday you are spending your Saturday mornings with the KJ, with the Yizzle, the Toe Biters, who is the often imitated, never duplicated. Spend your Saturdays with Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
We rise with the sun on a Saturday. Cartoon warriors, we're ready to play. The Max Squad rolls, we're a tight-knit team, bound by the love of an animated dream. From the cosmos we've gathered, united and strong, with laughter and stories, we all belong. The evil General Hugh won't steal our scene, cause we're fighting back with the Max Squad machine. We're more than a fan base, we're the core, guarding the fun that we all adore. No one can stop us, we're in the zone. Together we'll protect the cartoon throne. Max Squad machine, we're coming alive. Defenders of the tunes we strive to revive. With colors and stories we're set to ignite. General 2, we're ready to fight. Max Squad machine, you can hold us down. We're the heroes of every cartoon town. From distant stars and comic strips, we fight for the art that fuels our tricks. Every panel, every scene we know, we're guardians of the animated show.
Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. Kimberly Smith, come on down. Linda Kemper, come on down. Michael Lemon, come on down. And Cheryl Scott, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And
right. Goodness. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll tell you, I've had a lot of nice welcomes, but Rod, that one has a little special note to it, doesn't it?
Extra special, wasn't it?
Have you told these people I'd loan them money or something?
No, Bob, I'd never say that.
All right, thanks again, and here's the first item up for bids, and the price is right.
A new pool table. Old house and drake, constructed of oak solids and veneers, carefully engineered frame. Rails feature a T-nut construction for maximum playability from Old Housen.
We'd like to have you bid on that table in dollars because we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar, and we want you, Cheryl, to bid first.
$1,300.
$1,300. What do you think, Michael?
I'll bid $950.
His bid is $950. How about it, Linda?
$1,300.
How much?
1,300.
Cheryl bid $1,300.
Okay. 1,200.
1,200 is acceptable. Kimberly, let's hear from you.
900.
900 even. The actual retail price of that table is $1,495. And you own it, Cheryl. Will you follow me, please, Cheryl? I'm going to take her back here. We have a pricing game all ready to go. Hi, Cheryl. Pleasure meeting you.
You too.
Cheryl, look what we have behind the big doors.
Lovely outdoor furniture, a popcorn machine, and a new microwave range. First, this gay 90s style popcorn machine has a large 12-ounce kettle that's perfect for big parties. Comes with its own two-wheel cart for easy moving. Second, Taipan, exclusively by Malin. Comes with deep-seated cushions to make the exotic out of the ordinary backyard from Malin. And finally, Tappan's complete cook center range features 4 burners, big microwave on top, self-cleaning lower oven, and waist-high broiler from Tappan.
And that beautiful lawn furniture would be just right for Cheryl. She lives in Alaska. Now, you'll have all 3 prizes if you tell us which one is the most expensive. Is it the popcorn apparatus? Is it the furniture? Or is it the range?
Is that a microwave on top of the range?
Is that a microwave on top of the range? Yes.
The range.
The range, she says, is the most expensive. I'm doing business with an engineer here, huh? What's the price of number 1? $1,549. What's the price of number 2? $2,300. Now, number 3 has to be more than $2,300 for you to win all 3. What is the price of number 3? Well, Cheryl, I'm sorry you didn't win. Pleasure meeting you. Folks, we're going to try again after this message. Rod, will you fetch us another player,
Bob,
please?
I'll do it. I'll do it. Not only that, I'm going to fetch John Quaglia. Come on down. You are the next contestant, and the price is right.
Hello, John.
How you doing?
John?
Yes.
You have the look, or you had the look of a man who did not expect to be chosen to be on Price is Right.
They kept telling me I was going to get on. I was going, no way, I'm not, no way.
John, when they come out on the line and interview all the people waiting in line to come in, they're looking for handsome, personable, intelligent, lovable human beings. You are certainly that, are you not?
No.
Which one of those things are you not? Now, you certainly are an attractive man. You certainly are an intelligent man, are you?
Yeah.
Are you intelligent?
I like to think I'm a simple man.
A simple man. I shall refer to you from now on as Simple John. And it's a pleasure to have you in contestants' row. Right now, I want to call your attention to the next item up for bids, and the price is right.
That item is lovely artwork. Mock Serigraph is signed a numbered limited edition, a masterpiece by A.B. Mock. This beautiful image is perfect for home or office from Mock Galleries of Beverly Hills.
Bidder number one is John.
$900, Bob.
$900, Michael.
I'll go with $650, Bob.
He says $650. What do you say, Linda?
Oh, $850.
$850. How about it, Kimberly?
$550.
$550. Actual retail price of that prize, $1,550. And John wins. And John is going to play our next pricing game. And I think he's going to like the prize involved. Oh, John, good to meet you. How you doing? I'm doing fine, and I'll tell you what, John, you're going to be doing fine, too, if you win what we have over there.
A new car! The new Geo Metro LSI two-door hatchback coupe, fun-loving and downright practical. It comes equipped with all the standard features of California emission, plus AM/FM stereo radio with seek and scan and a digital clock.
And John, who just graduated from Cal Poly, is going to be able to win these prizes as well in this game.
Rinse and Vac 5, the only product you need to clean your carpets. Rinse and Vac 5 works in steam carpet cleaning machines. Spencer's makes clothes children love to wear. Spencer's children's clothes that last for moments that live forever. Super Seal food savers go from freezer to microwave to table, patented airtight seal. Easy to open and close, Super Seal. The Toastmaster toaster oven broiler. Toast, broils, bakes, top browns, and keeps warm.
John couldn't hear you when you told him what kind of car that is.
Bob, it is a Geo Metro LSI.
There you are. Now, the game you're going to play, John, is Switcheroo. The prices of all of the prizes are right here, but as you can plainly see, there's a number missing from each prize. But you don't have to look far, they're right here. All you have to do to win a prize is to complete the price correctly. Put the right number in the right slot, you win the prize. Any questions?
No.
How long do you think it would take you to get them all right?
Time-wise?
Yes.
A minute.
A minute?
Oh, wait. Am I timed on this?
What?
Am I going to be timed?
I will tell you in a moment. First, I want to know how long do you think it will take you to get all of those in place?
5 minutes?
5 minutes? You think you could do it a little faster than that?
Yeah, if I had to.
About how much faster?
45 seconds.
Faster? That'd leave you in 4 minutes, 15 seconds you want?
No.
Or you could do it in 45.
You're confusing me.
No, I don't want to confuse.
That's on purpose.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just want to know. Now, do you think you could do it in 45 seconds? Is that what you think?
Yeah, I think.
Well, I'll tell you what. I hope you can do it in 30.
Oh, okay. Well,
because that's what you have.
Okay,
See, that's the rule of the game.
And that's what I'll do.
And all I'm here, I don't make the rules. I just, tell you what they are.
Okay, I'm ready, Bob.
You ready? Go.
Now?
That's the second already. There you go. 30 cents of $50. I have me confused, not just John. That's the toaster oven, 44. Oh, I'm telling you, John, you've got them in place already. Very well. Would you please indicate to John how many he has right? 3. Listen, that's very good. Well, that's very good, absolutely. There are people who don't get 3 in 2 cracks at it. You see, it's called switcheroo, because if you think you can improve upon that, you can have another 30 seconds now. But you've got to remember that you have 3 right, and if you start moving them around, you could lose some of them. That's right. What do you think?
All right. What was the question?
Well, the question is, do you want to leave it alone, or do you want to move some of them around?
I think I'll move some around.
Okay. I'm going to give you another 30 seconds. Go. All right. I I wonder if he has all five. Wouldn't it be marvelous if he had all five? How many does he have? 5. Open them all up there. You got them all. You can't play the game any better than that. That's great, John. Congratulations. That's splendid. There you go. Right over there and get the pink slip.
That was such an exciting game,
That
Bob.
was exciting.
And you kind of got me confused there. I'm thrilled that
I
Bob
wasn't
won.
trying to confuse.
I know.
Now, I don't want to confuse these nice people either. I want you to straighten them out on what's going to happen.
We have another fantastic game coming up after this message, right?
We are about to meet
Corrida Hall. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
right down there on the end, Corrida. Now, will all 4 of you take a look at the next item up for bids?
A new tennis machine. From 10-Star Corporation, the Silver Service portable tennis ball machine adjusts for lobs, constant volley, strong serve, or random oscillation.
Corrida, may I have your bid?
$600.
She bid $600, and here's Michael.
$620.
$620 for him. What for you, Linda?
$800.
$800 brings me to Kimberly.
$750.
$750. And actual retail price, $695. You win, Michael. On your way up to me, Michael, to play a pricing game. Michael done did it. Hello, Michael. Michael, when you leave the stage, I hope you take these with you.
A comfortable sofa and a new grandfather clock. First, Brookline's Supermotion wall-away sofa is an innovation in seating. 2 sections fully reclined with the sofa just 3 inches from the wall from Brookline. And second, from Emperor Clock Company, this magnificent grandfather clock. Made a solid 3/4-inch cherry with West German solid brass movement, direct from Emperor Clock Company.
Michael, you talk about me trying to confuse John. Michael is confusing me. I said, what do you do, John? He said, I'm a Navy corpsman for the Marines. You are in the United States Navy, you are a corpsman, and you are assigned to the Marines.
Correct, Bob. I'm a medic for the Marines.
I just said that.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, Michael. Corpsman Michael, I want you to win both of these prizes. How? By telling us which one is the bigger bargain. Which one is priced more below the actual retail price. Is it the sofa at $829, or is it the clock at $996?
I'll take the clock.
He says the clock is the bigger bargain. We'll start with the sofa. Bargain price, $829. Actual retail price, $1129, a difference of $300. Clock, bargain price, $996. Actual retail price, $1496, a difference of $500. And they both belong to you, Mike. Enjoy them. Folks, we're going to spin the big wheel for big money after we do a little business with you. Look it over, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. That's the big wheel that has practically bankrupted us lately. Giving away $1,000 here, $6,000 there, $11,000 over there. Oh, we're moving it out with this wheel. Get $1 in 1 spin or a combination of 2 spins. We'll give you $1,000 and we'll give you a bonus spin. Get one of the green sections, the 5 or the 15 in your bonus spin. We'll give you $5,000 more, but you get that $1 in your bonus spin, and we will give you $10,000 more for $11,000 total. Not only that, the one of you who is nearest to $1 without going over will be in the showcase today on The Price is Right. You may spin, Cheryl. Around and around it goes. Watch the wheel, ladies and gentlemen. and the hope for the best. 65 cents. Do you wish to spin again or stay?
I'm going to stay.
Right over there, under the scoreboard. And Michael, spin when ready. Here goes the Navy Corpsman for the Marine Corps, stationed with the Army at the Air Force Academy. Line to beat 65 cents, and I think he's tied it. Interesting. Now, Michael, you can spin again and try to win. Or you can wait with Cheryl, and if John doesn't beat you both, you'll have a spin-off.
I'll stay.
There you go. John, you're not going to let them get away with this, are you? No way, he says, as he spins. If he gets a better score than 65 cents, Cheryl and Michael are a thing of the past. And he has 55 cents. Spin it again. 55 cents. What John gets right here will be added to that 55 cents. And if it's 30 cents, they're in bad trouble. Oh, Cheryl and Michael are now a part of Price is Right history. And John is winner of the first Showcase Showdown. You know, this is a pretty good day for you.
I'm having a good day.
He's won all 5 prizes, including a car and switcheroo. Yeah. Now you're going to be in the Showcase Showdown.
All right.
Folks, it could happen to you. It could happen to you. But you have to come to the Price is Right in order for it to happen to you. Rod, tell them how to get here.
Okay, Bob. If you would like to see The Price is Right in person, send us your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. The Price is Right. CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. That's it, Bob.
More fun after this. Rod, there's a vacant spot right here between Linda and Corita. Who gets that vacant spot?
I see that spot, and I think Debbie Latner would fit right there. Debbie Latner, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Debbie.
Hi, Bob. Oh, I've waited for this for
Debbie,
so long.
I got to tell you that this is a genuine thrill for me. You're the first contestant I've ever had wearing a pith helmet. That's very cute. What is the next item up for bids, please?
A lovely gazebo. From GCP Spas and Gazebos, an elegant 8-foot freestanding gazebo to add a graceful touch to your garden. Ideal for dining and entertaining from GCP Spas and Gazebos. And to the winner of this gazebo goes a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's tender and juicy bite after bite of Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right.
What do you bid, Debbie?
$12.50.
$1,250, Linda.
$1,150.
$1,150. Now, Kimberly, it is your turn.
$1,300.
$1,300. Corita, what do you think?
I bid $3,000.
$3,000. And you've all overbid. The lowest bid is $1,150. Erase the bids, please. Go lower than $1,150, Debbie.
$9.99.
$9.99, Linda.
$875.
$875. Okay, Kimberly.
$900.
900 even brings me to you again, Corita.
$450.
$450. Actual retail price of that prize, $895. You own it, Linda. Oh, Linda. What a nice thing we have for you. Linda. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. What do we have to show, Linda, fellers?
A new walk set. The Atlas 5-piece walk set made of stainless steel for durability. And new exercise bikes. excels his and her impulse exercise cycle, contemporary construction techniques, high-style graphics, and electronic instrumentation to monitor workout progress of MAXOUT. And a beautiful grand piano! From Samick, this beautiful mahogany and gold trim Empire Grand with genuine Imperial German duplex scale design for richer concert quality sound from Samick.
Linda, you're going to play Make Your Move. I don't know how many of you have seen this game. It is our newest game on the show, and it involves all of these numbers, and are they ever important? Oh, Linda, these are the numbers in the prices of the prizes we want you to win. Not only that, believe it or not, Linda, they're in the right order. There are the prices right before your eyes for all three prizes. What I want you to do is to put the walk set under the two numbers that you believe are the price of the walk set, and there are two numbers in that price. There are three numbers in the price of the exercise bikes. Put that under the three numbers that are the price of the exercise bikes. There are four numbers in the price of the piano. Put that under the four numbers that are the price of the piano. You do that, we will give you all three prizes. Get busy. Get busy, Linda. Make your move. 36 for the walk set. 9,370 for the piano. Exercise bikes, 518. I have only one question. What took you so long, Linda? Boy, oh, what?
I picked the walk.
You picked the walk
first,
and then went by that.
Just kind of, yeah, filled in.
Aha! Well, did they fill in? The question is she right? You are right. There they are. 518, $36, 9,370, and you've won yourself a walk set, exercise bikes, and a piano. Now there's a player. There's a player. Maybe we'll meet more, because there is more Prices Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases, which are coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
Wheel of Fortune tonight at 7.
Here on Channel 2.
Rod, there was a lady in the audience who just asked if you were the Rod Roddy she used to listen to on radio in Dallas, Texas. And I've had people ask, were you the Rod Roddy they used to listen to on the radio in Buffalo?
That's true.
And I've had them ask, were you the... How many radio stations have you worked on?
15 around the country, Bob.
15 radio stations from coast to coast. So our Rod Roddy has made friends aplenty. And he's making more right now. And you're going to make one particular friend with this announcement.
One in particular. I know that Sheila's going to like me. Sheila, Micah Love, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Sheila, it is a pleasure to have you join us in contestants' row. May I direct your attention to the next item up for bids?
'Tis a handsome lowboy. Tennessee Furniture Industries hand-carved elegant mahogany Philadelphia lowboy with ball and claw feet, decorative shells, and period brasses. Tennessee Furniture.
How about a bid, Sheila?
$755.
$755. What do you think, Kimberly?
$800.
$800? May I hear from you, Corita?
Yes, $950.
$950. You get the last bid, Debbie.
$699.
$699. And the actual retail price is $1,160 for Rita. I want Rita to join me here at the giant price tag. Howdy doody. Right here. There you are. Now, Corita, there you are. Here I are. And look what are right over there.
A new car! Find your own oasis in this Jeep Wrangler Sahara. A two-door, four-wheel drive with hardtop. California emission included.
May we have the dice out here, please, Goyles? There are no numbers higher than 6 in the price of that car, Corita. There are no zeros in the price of that car, Corita. Roll that single die over this line just a moment. There are 5 numbers in the price. Let's give her this first number, please. Roll that die over this line, and you're trying to roll the second number in the price of the car. Just a moment. I want to save that tape. That was the worst roll in the history of the dice game. Corita, now I'm going to make a wild guess. You are not a professional crapshooter, are you?
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. Now, here we go. There you are, and she has a 1. Is it a 1? No, it is not a 1. Now, Corita, is the second number higher or lower than 1?
Higher.
Higher. Of course, I told you there are no zeros. The next number in the price of the car. Well, that was a pretty good roll. Is it a 3? You got it. It is a 3. You have that one right. The next number in the price of the car, please, Corita. Is it another 3? No. Is that number higher or lower than 3?
Higher.
He says higher. We'll light up higher. 1 to go, Corita. Is it a 6? No. Is it higher or lower than 6? Higher or lower than 6?
Lower.
Lower. You worried me there for a moment. I had told you that there were no numbers higher than 6. All right, let's light up the second number. We know that one's right. We got this one right. Let's light up the last number. We know that's right. Now, Corita, that could be a 1 or a 2 and you'd lose, but it could be a 4, a 5, or a 6 and you would win. Now, the odds are in your favor. The odds are that that is your car sitting over there. And ladies and gentlemen, tune in tomorrow when we will check. You insist on doing it right now. Do we have time? Do we have time to look at that number? Can I get all my commercials in and still work? All right, I can do it. Corita, did she win? Light it up. You got it. You won that car. Congratulations, Corita. Congratulations, Corita. Yes, thank you. Bye-bye. We'll play another pricing game immediately following this announcement. Rod, out here in the studio audience, there is a lady or a gentleman, one or the other, Rod, who belongs in contestant's row. Is it a lady or is it a gentleman? Who is it?
Bob, it could be either one looking at this name, but I'll bet it's a lady. Robin Watkins. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Robin Watkins has arrived, and so has the next item up for bids.
A new washer and dryer. Enjoy washing flexibility with Gibson's variable speed Washmaster automatic washer designed to save time and energy, plus a matching dryer with vacuum dry system for energy efficient drying power from Gibson.
Robin, you're the bidder.
1,200.
Her bid is what?
11.95.
1,100, 11.95. Okay, Debbie.
$9.99.
$9.99. Debbie bids $9.99 on everything we bring out. Sheila?
$9.50.
$9.50. And Kimberly?
$800.
Her bid is $800. Actual retail price, $908. You win, Kimberly. You win, Kimberly, and you get to play a pricing game as a result of your victory. Hello, Kimberly. Kimberly, it is my pleasure to inform you that now you might win this.
A new spa! Complete relaxation is yours in a self-contained Santa Barbara Catalina Spa. Designed for efficiency and portability from Catalina Spas. A prize worth $3,600.
And here it is, Now or then. See these prices? They could be the prices of today, now, or they could be the prices then, January 1984. If you can tell me correctly whether the price is now or then, about 3 in a row, any 3 in a row, we will give you that prize. Now, before we start, Rod, would you please tell us what we have here in the way of products?
Be glad to, Bob. Here we have Handy Wipes. For scrubbing down, mopping up, and wiping off, Handy Wipes is always at your disposal. A 7.5-ounce jar of Sun Giant dry roasted California almonds with no preservatives added. Sun Giant. 6.5 ounces of Gorton's minced clams makes a tasty dip or refreshing beverage used for entertaining and family too. Gorton's minced clams. Astro Pops with a unique rocket shape that's 3 luscious fruit flavors in one. Astro Pops for long-lasting enjoyment. Kids really go for the rich chocolatey taste of Hershey's syrup and milk. Just ask them. Hershey's syrup makes good things even better. And Efferdent cleans away stains and freshens up dentures. Efferdent, all they will notice is you.
Where are you going to start, Kimberly?
The Handy Wipes.
The Handy Wipes, $1.30. Now or then?
Now.
Now. Right. Now you can win with this one and this one. You can win with this one and this one, or you can win with that one and that one. Efferdent, $2.42 now or then? Then. No. But you can still use this. You can still use this and go with this one and this one if you want to. You want to?
Go with which one?
I say you can still win with 3 in a row. You want to use this one, I assume. You can win if you go with this one and this one. Or if you prefer to forget that, forget it and do anything you want. You're the boss.
I'll go with the almonds.
Very well. $2.19. Now or then?
Then.
Then is right. Now, obviously, you're going to go with the clams here. They're $1.17. Now or then?
Then.
Then. Then is a win. Now, then, now, you win the prize. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I turned to her and I said, you win the prize. She said, what is it? It's a hairdryer. Would you give her a hairdryer, please? Thank you very much. We're going to have our second showcase showdown after we have this.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Concord's AW905 camera, automatic line, advanced rewind, plus focus-free lens, and the N-Fashion jeans camera with built-in flash from Concord. And from Gitano's new collection of stylish accessories designed for everyday use, Gitano handbags that's in the bag. Also, Waverly wall coverings to beautify and customize your home. Shoes from the Centennial Celebration from Waverly. Now, here is Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Thank you. I want you to know someone backstage goofed. I had Kimberly ready to accept a hairdryer, and somebody back there told her she'd won a spa. Now, who told her that? Yes, you won a spa. Now get over there and spin that wheel. We'll give you $1,000 if you get $1 here in one spin or a combination of 2 spins. The contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase. Do you want to spin again or stay on 60 cents?
I'm going to spin.
Be my guest. 60 cents. She has spun again. Anything over 40 cents and goodbye. Oh, buddy, it's 95 cents total. B-U-T-O. Linda will spin, try to beat 95 cents. Will she succeed? Watch the spinning wheel. She has 40 cents. She will spin again. 40 cents, and here's her second spin. To the 40 cents. We're not going to add enough. Not enough. 70 cents total. Thank you, Linda. Kimberly still leads with 95 cents, but look out. Here comes Corita. Spin the wheel, Corita. Away it goes. And in one spin, she has 85 cents. Do it again, Corita. 85, you have to beat 95. There it is, folks, her second spin. This is the decider. Will it be Corita? Will it be Kimberly? 85 say it'll be Kimberly, won't it? Too much. Thank you, Corita. Kimberly, you've won the second showcase showdown. You're going to be in the showcase immediately following this bit of business. Top winner in our showcase today, John. Runner-up in our showcase today, Kimberly. And here is showcase number one.
This showcase is filled with prizes in the world of famous initials. And we begin with the initials LGB, which belongs to this new LGB train set. 2 LGB trains, passenger and freight, including tracks, transformers, locomotives, stations, cars, tunnel, water tower lights, and more. Next, there's UK, the initials that stand for the place we are sending you, the United Kingdom. You and your guests will fly a round-trip coach from Los Angeles to London, where you'll join a fully escorted 10-day tour of England to Scotland and Wales. Be a luxury motor coach. Experience the art, history, and cuisine of these wonderful countries. Finally, there is an RV that's ready to roll this new trailer. A comfort travel trailer, lightweight for compact tow vehicles. This Comfort RV features full-time bunk beds, oven, shower, and fully equipped galley. And this showcase, filled with prizes in the world of famous initials, can be yours if the price is right.
John, you may bid or pass. What's your pleasure?
I think I'll pass, Bob.
Oh, you will. Yeah. Kimberly, this is your showcase. What do you bid on it?
$16,000.
$16,000 is her bid. John, this is your showcase.
Your showcase begins with this beautiful new bedroom. A bedroom suite from Ashley Furniture Company. The Supra includes large triple dresser, mirror, door chest, and nightstand with beautiful almond finish and brass trim from Ashley. And add a luxurious touch to your bedroom with this satin bedding ensemble. Whisper Soft Mills luxurious super satin bedding woven of 270 thread count, designed for comfort and elegance from Whisper Soft Mills. And you will have a comfy night's sleep on a new mattress set. Wake up to Bemco's best in bedding. The Posture 5 pillow quilt features patented Posture Zone suspension system for maximum center and edge strength from Bemco. After a good night's sleep, pack your clothes in this stylish luggage. Verdi Travelwear introduces a modern tweed luggage set made of extra durable fabric for long wear and tough handling from Verdi Travelwear. And take this luggage with you as you travel in your new car. The Pontiac Sunbird LE Coupe. It has the talk, trim, and ready look. Comes equipped with all the standard features, plus these options: sport mirrors, power steering, tinted glass, and California emission. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
John, I await your bid on this showcase.
$14,500, Bob.
$14,500 is his bid. Kimberly has a bid here of $16,000. Is it Kimberly? Is it John? We will find out after we find out about this. Kimberly, your bid is $16,000. Kimberly, the actual retail price of your showcase is $15,805. Over by $195. Oh, but that means, John, that if you don't go over, you're the winner regardless of how far you miss it. Your bid is $14,500. John, the actual retail price is 13,707. A double overbid, and we hate them. Hate them, I say. But, John, it's been a pleasure meeting you. Kimberly, I hope you've enjoyed your visit to the price. Bob Barkley reminding you to help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Rob Roddy. Speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson television production. These three contestants are about to play the most exciting game of their lives, which only one of them can win. Maggie Curran is our returning champion, who has already won $6,100. Donna Berg is a cocktail waitress from Chicago who wants to replace Maggie and become today's champ. And Rocco Diordine is a songwriter and singer from Providence, Rhode Island, who has the same ambitions. From Television City in Hollywood, it's time to press your luck. And now, here's your host, the star of Press Your Luck, Peter DeMarkin.
Thank you, Roddy. If you'll notice, Rod is going through a little adolescence, so his voice cracks every now and then. But welcome to Press Your Luck, one of the most competitive games in television where our players take real big risks for real big money. Now let's learn a little something about the three very competitive players who are going to be pressing their luck today, starting with Donna.
Hello, I'm Donna Berg. I come from Chicago and more recently from Florida, where I was waiting for my prince to come. The good news is he came and I'm now a newlywed.
Well, how long ago were you married?
3 months.
So you are definitely a newlywed.
That's right.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, see if you can bring home some bacon for both of you. Let's meet our second player, Rocco.
My name is Rocco Diordine, and I'm originally from Providence, Rhode Island. I came out here to pursue my music career, and I'm also, during the day, sales manager for a food distributing company.
I see. Rocco, is that your real name?
That's my real name. Everybody asks the same thing, and it's the real thing. It's not a nickname. It's the real thing.
That's the real one. Okay, Rocco, welcome to Press Your Luck. And, of course, our returning champion, Maggie, $6,100.
That's right.
Now, have you got any plans for the $6,100, or are you just waiting in limbo for it to grow?
I'm waiting to press my luck again.
You want to press your luck? Well, we won't. Without any further ado, you know what I'm going to do. I have 4 questions, and your correct answers will earn you spins at the big Press Your Luck game board. The more spins you have, the more money you can win. Because our board is, as always, loaded with thousands of dollars in cash and fabulous prizes. And every time you stop the board like this, stop! You'll win money like I did, $500. But you can also hit the proverbial whammy. And if you do that, he comes out and takes away all your money, so you want to be very careful. Now, the player with the most money at the end of the game gets to keep it all and return again tomorrow. Isn't that fun?
I like that.
All right, are you all ready to press your luck?
Ready.
Here comes the first question. What former president is auctioning his handmade furniture to help build his presidential library? Donna.
Johnson.
Johnson, Donna says. All right, if you're right, Donna, you will pick up 3 spins. I will give your answer and 2 others to Rocco and Maggie. If they're right, they'll pick up a spin apiece. Is the correct answer Johnson, Jimmy Carter, or Richard Nixon? Rocco?
I would say Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon, Rocco says. We've got a Johnson, a Nixon, and a Maggie. What do you say?
Oh, I will say Carter.
Carter. Well, it just so happens that the president who's building his presidential library through auctioning is Jimmy Carter. And that means Maggie's right. Donna stays at 0, Rocco stays at 0, and Maggie picks up an important spin and goes to 1. Here's your second question. Shelley Liebman, a corporate consultant in Washington, recently wrote a book entitled Do It at Your Desk. Just what is it Shelley wants office workers to do at their desks? Rocco? This is a daytime television, Rocco. What do you think?
I would say exercise.
Exercise, Rocco says. All right. Is the correct answer exercise, eat, or nap? Donna?
Exercise.
Donna says exercise. We're now going to travel over to Maggie and see what she says.
I have to say exercise.
You don't have to, but you're going to say exercise. 3 exercisers. Well, I'll tell you what she wants office workers to do at their desks. She wants them to exorcise. Right. Correct. Donna picks up a spin and goes to 1. Rocco buzzed in, so he picks up 3 and goes to 3, and Maggie picks up a spin and goes to 2, and here's your third question. From what bird do we derive foie gras? Donna?
Sparrow.
Sparrow, Donna says. All right. Is the correct answer sparrow, duck, or goose? Rocco?
I'm gonna go for the goose.
Go for the goose. Why not the gander, too? Okay. Rocco says the goose. Maggie?
Goose.
2 goose. That's geeses. Well, I got news for you. Pâté de foie gras is from the goose, indeed. Donna stays at 1. Rocco picks up 1 and goes to 4. And Maggie picks up 1 and goes to 3. A sparrow? All right, Donna. I'll leave it alone. Here we go with a 4th and final question. A Coney Island Red Hot is another name for what kind of food? Donna.
Hot dog.
Hot dog, Donna says. Let's see if she's right. Is the correct answer hot dog, sundae, or cotton candy? Rocco?
I'll go with hot dog.
You're going to go with hot. 2 hot dogs, please. Maggie?
Hot dog.
Hot dogs around. A hot Coney Island Red Hot is indeed a hot dog. That was the last question. We've got Donna picking up 3 spins and going to 4. Rocco picks up a spin and goes to 5, and Maggie picks up a spin and goes to 4. And in just a moment, you'll have a chance to convert those spins into big Trust Your Luck dollars at our game board right after this.
Friday on the Pyramid. It's Kate Flannery, the office flirt, with Parks and Recreation's Jim O'Hare.
Oh, it's on, baby.
Then it's Sopranos' Aida Turturro and cousin Nick Turturro of Blue Bloods. The Pyramid, Friday starting at 8/7 Central, only on GSN.
I'd like to thank Eating Right, Whole Grain, Multigrain Cheerios.
Mom, are those my jeans?
People who choose more whole grain tend to weigh less than those who don't. Multigrain Cheerios.
Get a shark.
Get a shark.
Get a shark.
When you build a better vacuum, word gets around.
Get a shark.
So it's no surprise that America's most recommended vacuum is a Shark.
Get a shark.
After all, Sharks never lose suction, have swivel steering, and anti-allergen complete seal technology.
A shark.
And now we've built our best vacuum yet, the Shark Rotator.
Get a shark.
So get a Shark and find out why it's America's most recommended vacuum.
At Cobalt, we work with innovative tools every day, so something needs to be really exceptional to get us excited. And that something is this, the Cobalt Double Drive. It may look like an ordinary screwdriver, but when you hold this collar, it engages the double drive. So while you turn the handle forward and backward, the bits keep on moving. And because they keep on moving, it drives screws twice as fast as a ratcheting driver. And now there's a double drive for precision driving. The same dual drive gearing mechanism and size for the precision screws you find on electronics, computers, and even toys.
Double drive works just like a ratcheting driver until you hold the collar, and double drive doubles your speed and reverses direction with a flip of a switch. Double drive is great for electricians, plumbers, and contractors, and it's great as a gift. Buy your double drive today to get both the standard and precision drivers, along with standard and precision bits. And when you buy online or by phone, you'll get 2 extenders and a holster that stores your entire double drive set, exclusively at Lowe's.
All right, we're back. In case you didn't know, players, and as you can see, we've got a lot of surprises, we've got a lot of prizes, and we've got $13,000 in cash up there, as well as the proverbial whammy in a number of places. So each time you spin, you have a chance to add anywhere from $100 to $1,250 to your total, and that is important, because the player with the most money at the end of this round will have a big advantage in that they will go last in the final round. That is important. Anytime you're afraid of a whammy, you can either call your mother, or you can pass your remaining spins to another player during your turn, and thereby protect your total. Remember, everything is at stake each time you spin, and 4 whammies put you out of the game. So you hit a whammy, you'll find yourself in a big jammy. Huh? What do you think of that? All right, we've got 2 players tied with the fewest spins, Donna and Maggie. We had a little decision before the show. The player to my furthest left in the event of a tie goes first, and that is, of course, Donna. You got 4 spins, Donna. Are you ready to press your luck?
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $525. Right. A good start, Donna. $525, 3 spins left. Want to press your luck or pass?
Press my luck.
Pressing your luck. Here goes Donna. More dollars.
Stop.
Stove! Donna, you know, it's almost better to get him out of the way. So
Thank
you've got,
you, Peter.
it cost you $525. You've got no dollars left, but you do have 2 spins, so you can still pick up some dollars.
I'll press my luck.
I figured as much, Donna. Here we go.
Stop!
Stop! No, you go ahead. Absolutely take a swing at him, Donna. But remember, if you really get him upset, he'll come back more often. No dollars, 1 spin, you can pick up money.
Oh, I'll play.
I feel good about this. We're going to get some money here. I feel it.
Stop!
Stop an electric typewriter, Donna. You did pick up something there. At the value of that typewriter is $495. So you are now in first place by virtue of the fact we have not heard from Rocco and Maggie. But we are now going to remedy that by going over to Maggie, who has 4 spins, no dollars. Maggie, are you ready to press your luck?
ready.
Here we go.
Stop!
Stop at $550. Another good start. 3 spins, first position, pass or press your luck.
I'm going to press my luck.
I figured as much, Mag.
Stop!
Stop at $250. You got this game down. $800, Maggie. 2 spins. Press your luck or pass those spins. If you were to pass them, they would go to Donna, since she's the player with the next highest amount of money.
I'm going to press my luck.
Pressing her luck. Here goes Maggie.
Stop!
Stop at $550, Maggie. Well done. $13.50. 1 spin left. Press your luck or pass. What do you want to do?
I'm going to pass.
Ah, Maggie will pass that spin over to Donna. Donna, here it comes. 1, 2, 7, bingo. There it is for you, and you've got to take it. Are you ready? You've got 2 whammies. We don't need any more. Here we go.
No more whammies. Thank you. And stop!
Oh! I'm getting a little tired of them too, Donna. You have got no dollars. More importantly, you have 3 whammies. 1 more whammy puts you out of the game. So we'll leave you to think about that for a while. We'll go over to Rocco, who's got 5 spins, no dollars. Rocco, you ready to press your luck?
I'm all ready, Peter. I'm ready to go.
Stop! Stop at $500. Rocco, second place. 4 spins left. Press your luck or pass.
I'm going to press my luck.
Go on for it. I knew it, Rocco.
Stop.
Oh! You've got the Donna disease. Take that. Look out. A money eater, a definite money eater, Rocco. 3 spins, no dollars. Press your luck or pass.
I'm going to press my luck.
Of course.
Okay, Michael, give me luck. Stop.
Stop at $200. Rocco. 2 spins left. Press your luck or pass. Second position with $200.
I've got to go again.
Got to go again, make some money. Important to have the highest amount of money in this round.
Stop.
Stop at $400. All right, Rocco, you got $600. 1 spin left. You can pass that spin to Maggie in hopes that she whammies, and you'll then go into round 2 with the highest amount of money, or try to get it yourself to have that advantage in round 2. What do you want to do? Press your luck or pass that spin to Maggie?
I'm going to pass to Maggie.
I figured as much. Maggie, here it comes. Bingo. It's yours. You've got to take it. First place is at stake. Here we go. $1,350. Let's see if the strategy pays off.
Stop!
Stop! Ew. You hit it. Rocco is pleased. Maggie is not. All right, somebody hooked him off. Very good. Maggie, no dollars. Donna, no dollars, and 3 whammies. And Rocco, you're leading with $600, which, as we'll see later, is the big advantage. We'll be right back with more questions, spins, prizes, and surprises right after this.
Ring, ring.
Progresso.
I just served my mother-in-law your chicken noodle soup, and she loved it so much. I told her it was homemade.
Everyone tells a little white lie now and then.
Oh, but now she wants my recipe. She's right behind me, isn't she?
Progresso, you gotta taste this soup.
Non-lawyer paid spokesperson. Attention Actos users. The FDA warns taking the diabetes drug Actos for more than 1 year may increase the risk of bladder cancer. Symptoms include dark urine, frequent or painful urination, and urinary tract infections. Never stop taking medication before asking your doctor. If you or a loved one took any form of Actos and suffer from bladder cancer, you may be entitled to money. Call 800-579-2913 for a free evaluation of your claim.
I'm Keisha, and I lost 40 pounds on Nutrisystem. I tried a few programs before Nutrisystem. I dieted. I probably tried every pill. I was trying different exercises. Nothing was really consistent for me. There was no sense of portions that you should eat. I like to have structure. I wanted to have really great meals.
With Nutrisystem, you get 28 days of delicious, perfectly portioned meals delivered right to your door. Call now, and you can save 40% on our most popular plans. Plus, the more you lose, the more you save. Get an additional 5% off each month.
I didn't want to count points. I didn't want to go to meetings. I wanted something that seemed really simple. Open the box, eat the food, lose the weight. It's that simple.
The more you lose, the more you save. Meet your goal and save up to 60%.
After going on Nutrisystem and I wore my first bikini, I walked across that beach like it was mine, like I owned it. I lost 40 pounds on Nutrisystem.
Call or click now.
If you want a front row seat to your favorite NBA team all season long, NBA League Pass on Xfinity from Comcast has you covered. You can follow your favorite team no matter where you live, with up to 40 out-of-market games a week, available on your TV or online. This is the NBA on Xfinity. This is awesome. Order NBA League Pass before November 6th and save with 4 easy payments of $44.75. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Hoekstra Heating and Air Conditioning is a name you can trust to give you a great deal. Hoekstra is a name to get the job done right. Hoekstra is a name that people have some trouble pronouncing.
Thanks, Hokestera.
Thanks, Hoekster.
Thank you, Holstrom.
However you pronounce it, Hoekstra is the name to call to keep you warm. Take advantage of our furnace sale. Get a high-efficiency replacement furnace from as low as $17.28. Call Hoekstra today and schedule your free consultation.
All right, thank you. And now, players, I've got 4 more questions, and of course that translates to 4 more golden opportunities to earn some spins at the big board. And remember, the more spins you have, the more money you can win. The player who wins, or actually the player who has the most money at the end of this round, gets to take it all home and come back and do it all over again, and that is exciting. Yes. Are you ready to press your luck?
Yes. Ready.
All right, here's your first question. We're presuming that everyone knows their way around a kitchen, but let's see. All I want to know is, how many teaspoons are in a tablespoon? Donna.
3.
Donna says 3. If she is right, she will pick up 3 spins. I'll give Donna's answer and 2 others to Rocco and Maggie. If they're right, they'll pick up a spin apiece. Is the correct answer 3, 2, or 2.5, Rocco?
I'm going to say 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah,
Rocco says 2.5.
I like the
okay, Rocco. Maggie?
I'm going to say 2.
You're going to say 2. We got 1 of each. Well, it just so happens that there are 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon, and Donna picks up 3 valuable spins. Well done, Donna. Donna's sitting on pins and needles. Rocco stays the same, and so does Maggie at zip apiece. Here is your second question. Let's say you have a round face, and you want to make it look slimmer. To accomplish this, Cosmopolitan magazine says your hair should be worn longer than which of your facial features? Donna.
Ears.
Ears, Donna says. All right, is the correct answer ears, chin, or mouth? Rocco?
I'll say chin.
Rocco says chin. Maggie, it's up to you. What do you think?
Chin.
Chinny, chin, chin. Well, it just so happens that, indeed, it should be the chin. Correct. Donna stays at 3. Rocco picks up... No, Donna didn't pick up 3. Donna stays at 3 because she said ears. So Donna stays at 3 spins. There we go. Rocco picks up 1 and goes to 1, and Maggie picks up 1 and goes to 1. And here we go with our third question. There are more psychiatrists in New York City than in any other. What major city ranks second? Maggie?
Los Angeles.
Maggie says Los Angeles. Is the correct answer Los Angeles, Chicago, or Washington, D.C.? Donna?
Can't resist. Chicago.
Donna says Chicago. Rocco, what do you say?
I want to be different. Washington, D.C.
Well, it just so happens that you being different happens to be correct. It is Washington, D.C. Donna stays at 3 spins. Rocco picks up 1 and goes to 2. And Maggie stays at 1 spin. And this is our fourth and final question. Next to salt, pepper, and sugar, what is the most widely used condiment on American dining tables? Donna?
Ketchup.
Donna says ketchup. Is the correct answer ketchup, mayonnaise, or mustard? Rocco?
Mustard.
Rocco says mustard. And we go over to Maggie. What do you say, Maggie?
Ketchup.
Ketchup. Well, It just so happens that the fourth most popular condiment on American dining tables is ketchup. Well done, Donna. Picked up a valuable 3 spins. You go to 6. Rocco stays at 2, and Maggie picks up a spin and goes to 2. And all our players will be taking those spins to the big board to decide who the winner will be on Press Your Luck right after this word.
Eligible for Medicare, that's a good thing, but it doesn't cover everything. Only about 80% of your Part B medical expenses. The rest is up to you. So consider an AARP Medicare Supplement Insurance Plan, insured by United Healthcare Insurance Company. Like all standardized Medicare supplement plans, they help save you up to thousands in out-of-pocket costs. Call today to request a free decision guide. With these types of plans, you'll be able to visit any doctor or hospital that accepts Medicare patients. Plus, there are no networks, and you'll never need a referral to see a specialist. Join the millions who have already enrolled in the only Medicare supplement insurance plans endorsed by AARP and provided by United Healthcare Insurance Company, which has over 30 years of experience behind it. With all the good years ahead, look for the experience and commitment to go the distance with you. Call now to request your free decision guide.
Diabetes is complicated enough. Now, One Touch Vario IQ is here to make testing simple. For just a speck of blood, you get numbers that are clear as day. Plus, it's nice and thin. And when it's lights out, we light up the top and screen. Get a One Touch Vario IQ meter at no charge. Call 1-800-627-8121 to see if you qualify. Call 1-800-627-8121 now.
It's time for Medicare open enrollment. Are you ready? Time to compare plans and see what's new. You don't have to make changes, but it's good to look. Maybe you can find better coverage, save money, or both. And check out the preventive benefits you get after the healthcare law. Medicare open enrollment. Now's the time. Visit Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE.
Family Feud is fun for the whole family.
Family Feud, tonight at 6:30, 5:30 Central on GSN.
Thank you, and now, players, we weren't kidding. We said earlier that you can win a bundle on Press Your Luck, because as you can see, the value of that board has changed ever so dramatically. Not only are the prizes even more fabulous, but there's over $50,000 in cash up there just waiting to be won. In any single spin, you can pick up as much as $5,000. But let me caution you that the one thing that hasn't changed is the proverbial whammy. He is still up there lurking in the bushes, ready to take away your money. Speaking of money, we have Donna with no dollars. We've got Rocco with $600, and we have Maggie with no dollars. Our rule, that is, when the event of a tie, the player to my furthest left goes first. Donna, let me make it clear to you. You have no dollars. More importantly, you have you have 3 whammies. I was doubling your whammies. And that means that you are going to go first with 3 whammies. You want to be very careful. You pick up a whammy, you're out of the game, all right? And remember, Rocco, remember I gave you a deal? I said when you win the most money in round 1, you're in the driver's seat. You are, because you're going to go last. So sit back and relax. We're going to deal with Donna. All right, Donna, you ready to press your luck?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. You did it, $500 back in the chips, Donna. All right, I'll remind you again, Donna, 3 whammies. You pick up a 4th, you're out of the game. You've got 5 spins left. You can press your luck, or you can pass those spins to Rocco, since he's the player with the highest amount of money. What do you want to do?
I've got to try it again.
You're going to try it again? Okay, Donna. We don't want any whammies. Stop at $2,500, Donna. Whoa, that brings you up to $3,000. You're still hanging on the precipice. 4 spins left. What do you want to do, Donna? There they go. All right, Donna passes her spins to Rocco. 4 coming on over, Rocco. There they are. 4 for you. Sit back and contemplate on those for a while. We've yet to deal with Maggie, who has no dollars and 2 big spins. Maggie, are you ready to press your luck?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $1,500, Maggie. That puts you in 2nd place. You can press your luck or pass that spin to Donna.
I'm going to play.
You're going to play. All right, here we go. Maggie's pressing her luck.
Stop.
Stop at $2,000. All right, Maggie, brings you up to $3,500. First place for now, $500 ahead of Donna. We're going to go over to Rocco, who has 4 spins that he must deal with before he can even concern himself with the 2 that he's earned. Rocco, are you ready to press your luck? Because
I'm
here
ready
it
to
comes.
press my luck.
Stop at $500, and you picked up a spin. That gives you $1,100, and the spin that you picked up goes over into the earned column. You have 3 more you have to deal with, and here they come. One at a time, hopefully. Stop at $1,200. So far, so good, Rocco. $2,300, 2 more spins you have to take. We've seen enough whammies for the day.
Whammy.
Stop at $1,500. In spite of the urging by Donna for Rocco to hit a whammy, he did not. $3,800 puts you in the lead. One more. Here we go, Rocco. Stop at $500. You beat the odds, Rocco. $4,300 puts you in first place. Now you've got 3 spins you can do whatever you want with, meaning that if you pass them, they go to Maggie, or you can press your luck. Which do you want to do?
I'm going to go one more time.
One more time, Rocco. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that. The old one more time routine. Stop at $2,000. Rocco, $6,300. 2 spins left. Press your luck or pass.
I'm gonna
Here they come over to you, Maggie. Rocco has passed his 2 spins to you, and you've got $3,500. About, what do you have? About $2,800 less than Rocco. You've got to take them, Maggie. Here they come, one at a time. No whammies. Stop at the Bahamas. A trip to the Bahamas for 2, 6-night value of $2,080. That brings you up, Maggie, to a total of $5,580, which is approximately $500 less than Rocco. You have 1 spin that you must take. If you get anything on this spin other than a whammy that is over $550, you will win the game. If not, Rocco will win the game. Rocco, you ready?
Oh, I
Cross
think
everything
so.
you got. Maggie, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here's the big spin of Press Your Luck. Stop at $1,000. And Maggie, you return as the champ once again. You pull it out in the end. Oh, Maggie, congratulations with $6,580. What a champ. We'll be right back to find out what you've won, Maggie, right after this message.
The Newlywed Game is back with all new sound effects.
Bing, bing. Well, we started this out early in the show.
The Newlywed Game premieres tomorrow starting at 8, 7 Central, only on GSN.
This is a national health alert from the Health Hotline. Are you on Medicare and do you suffer from back pain? Do you use a cane, a walker, a wheelchair, scooter, or a power wheelchair? If any of these examples apply to you or a loved one that is on Medicare, we've got great news. You could qualify to receive a pain-relieving, comfortable back brace at little or no cost to you. You'll receive free information, free delivery, and all the Medicare paperwork is handled for free by our accredited suppliers. Best of all, there is little or no cost to you for the back brace. Just call 877-823-3690 right now to get the details. Just takes a couple of minutes. These amazing back braces have helped thousands of people with severe back pain, and you could qualify to have yours delivered free directly to your door at little or no cost to you. Call 877-823-3690 right now. Our friendly consultants are standing by to take your call. That's 877-823-3690. Call now to see if you qualify for your own pain-relieving back brace. Call now.
There's a place where the sky is always blue. And the kids always eat their vegetables. Because the salad there is always served with the original Hidden Valley Ranch. Some people like to pretend a flood could never happen to them. And that their homeowner's insurance protects them. It doesn't. Stop pretending. Only flood insurance covers floods. Visit floodsmart.gov/pretend to learn your risk.
All right, here we are back with today's Press Your Luck champion, Maggie. And Maggie, this is your 3rd consecutive win. And now, Maggie, Roddy will tell you exactly what you've won. Rod?
I sure will, Peter. Maggie, we'll jet two of you from Los Angeles to the Bahamas, round-trip coach, where you'll spend a glorious week in Nassau, Bahamas, at the famous Nassau Beach Hotel. Located on its own private white sand beach, the Nassau Beach Hotel is known for its water sports and parasailing. That prize totaling $2,080 combined with the $4,500 in cash you won today and the $6,100 in cash and prizes you won previously gives you a grand total, Maggie, of $12,680. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Maggie. Well done, $12,680. Donna and Rocco, you played valiantly. Donna, you had the odds were against you with three, but you're obviously lucky in love. And you're not going to go away empty-handed because we've got some really nice prizes for both you and Rocco. I thank you for being with us. And Maggie, we'll see you again tomorrow. And until then, remember, woe unto you who press your luck, for the whammy will take your very last buck. This is Peter Tamarkin saying so long for Press Your Luck.
What's up, Max Squad? I know that we have been telling you to join the Discord for quite a long time now. And I also know that there has been some issues with trying to understand how it goes. Sometimes the links work, sometimes the links don't work. And then what do I do once I get there? A lot of people get intimidated once they get there. I know I did. I was intimidated for a while. And then when I got it figured out, I realized it's not all that hard. It just looks intimidating. But it's just like any other social media platform that you might be using. I'm gonna take you through it right now, and hopefully that'll make it a lot easier. So let's get into it. Alright, so here we are at Saturday morning cartoon Max Out, and we will go down here into, let's say, Max Out episode 23. We'll mute that so we're not having any interferences. We go down in here and we see the Discord link right here, right there at the top, just right underneath your official Max Out gear. So we go to click that and we get this invalid invite, maybe expired. So let's see what happens if we do that. Alright, it went anyways. So we are in here in the Discord, and this little guy right here, now this is where you're gonna come when you first get the invitation. You're gonna come right into here, and it's just gonna tell you what our rules are, any updates on any rules, and it's basically just a family friendly. This is most likely where you're gonna end up, into the Max Squad main hall. This is gonna make it a little bit easier. Close these up, and now it makes it a little bit less intimidating. Now, these are just rooms. They are different sections for different conversations. Just imagine this is like one house, and these are the different rooms in that house. And then we go down here to the den, so we're in the living room, and we got a bunch of different options of what we can talk about. We could talk about gaming, go into the gaming one, we get free games coming in here every now and again. We could talk about artwork, and you could submit some different kinds of artwork. We could go down here, dad jokes. Alright, you look at these. If you're confused, if it's too much stuff, just go over to these little arrows here. Will open and close for you so you don't have such a mess going on if you like it a little bit more tidy. These little bubbles right here for chat, those are little forums. Oh, age restricted channel. So that means we're not allowed to go in there until we verify our age. These hashtags, those mean that they are text only. So we're gonna come in here and you'll be able to see that it's just text. And go to a different place such as movie theater, you'll see that this has little speakers on it. And the speakers mean that they're voice channels. So we can talk, we can play games together, we can watch movies together, we can do all kinds of stuff. That should give you a basic idea of how to get around. So, if you're looking to get into one of the weekly programs up here, you can go up to the top and you can look at the events where I just clicked. It's right at the top of the page. We'll show you again. The events right at the top of the page right up here. Click that and we go in here. We can see all the different programming that we have and what days that they're on and even the dates and all this. If you ever want to come in here for the watch parties, you could do that. And if you want to come down and talk about any of the other stuff that's in here, you can come in here and do that. So just for a recap, we'll go back here and we'll go into the Discord link. We'll click that Discord link and it says that the invite is invalid, but we'll continue to Discord. So we do that and it puts us right up here in this little friends area. And the next thing that we're looking for is this. This should be right off to the side. So we click on that and that brings us into the cores of decorum. So this is the rules section. And basically you got to say that you agree to it, and once you say you agree to it, then you can go down and you can hang out in the different places, in the different spots, and make different posts, do all kinds of stuff. And last but not least, we have an actual Learn Discord room. Check this out. Oh yeah. And it's got chock full of tutorials, and the one that you're listening to is about to be right up under here. So you can always come in here and you can do that, and you can follow through on these various tutorials. They're very good, which is why we put them in there. And they should be very helpful to you as well. Well, everybody, that was it. I hope this makes it a little bit more clear for you guys. And those of you who are already in the Discord and are still trying to find your way around, hopefully this has been a little bit more instructional for you so that it's a little bit easier to navigate. So I expect to see all you guys clicking that button, getting into that link, and coming on over to Discord. But until then, hope this has been informational and beneficial to you. I'll see you later. Have a great day. Have a great weekend.